Leave me, you left me all on my own. Said I was fully grown on my own. You left me nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. I'm too full of pride, but your sides inside your mind. Walking down the empty street, feeling the echo of your heartbeats. All told me to stand tall, never fall. But now I'm here just feeling small. You said I'd be alright, that I'd find my way in the night. But shadows linger, they don't fade with all the memories we've made. Leave me, you left me all on my own. Said I was fully grown on my own. You left me nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. I'm too full of pride, but your sides inside your mind. Every step, every breath feels like I drifted towards the edge. Told me to be brave, face the waves, but here I am in a daze. You said I'd see the light, that I'd conquer every fight. But darkness hovers, won't depart, with the scars across my heart. Leave me, you left me all on my own. Said I was fully grown on my own. You left me nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. I'm too full of pride, but your sides inside your mind. Now I'm searching for the dawn, trying to move on, picking up the pieces of a love that's gone. Ooh, you left me all on my own. Said I was fully grown on my own. You left me nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. So I'm too full of pride, but your sides inside your mind. Why did you leave me? You left me. Why did you your sides inside your mind?
Fledgling new to flight's embrace, flutters like a kite in its grace. Yet through confusion's frantic pace, eyes bright as apricots toast in space. Pebbles polished by waves' caress, lips like the moon's own brightness, releasing fragrant acacia's dress, hair flowing towards future's guess. Innocence yet to see the day, a pond in spring, emotions sway. Perhaps lotus blooms in display, or morning stars greet the sun's rays. Pebbles polished spacious dress, hair flowing towards future's guess. Not letting the world dwell in quiet, your ripples remain. Not letting life turn to arid climate, your existence like flames respites. Not letting the world dwell in quiet, your ripples remain. Not letting life turn to arid climate, your existence like flames respites.
In your touch I find my peacefulness, a place where love resides and hearts find rest. Your smile illuminates the path I roam. With you each new day dawns and my heart finds its home. My heart races fast, my soul feels alive. In your love I find my tranquil high. The world's noise fades away, leaving only your embrace. You're my everything, my heart beats in perfect grace. In your love I find my comfort and my sweet escape. My forever refuge, my heart's sweet release. My love will never shade you. Together we'll brave every storm. Our love a flame that will forever form. A bond so strong it will never break. And in each
Alright, I'm here. I'm sorry I'm giga late. I literally just woke up. And then I went to go shave because I saw the video. This man's gonna start streaming or what? What's up, Ladlin? I just got here. I was streaming. I was shaving. I have to save my. I cut myself shaving. I don't know if I cut myself shaving, so I was. I have to handle that a bit. But yeah, let me set the stream up. I woke up like just a couple minutes ago, realized, oh, I am giga late. I overslept. So I went to go shave, cut myself shaving, had to like wait for it to stop bleeding. So yeah. Literally cut myself shaving. I was rushing. Alright, let me turn on the webcam. Where is it? Alright, there we go. What's up, boys? Ow. It does hurt a little bit. It stings a little bit. It do be stinging a little bit, you know. Alright, I was asleep the whole day. I was straight up asleep the whole fucking day. I gotta really fix my sleep schedule. Have not shaved in years now. I want a beard, but also I know I can't grow a beard because I would just grow a goatee and it will stop. Yeah, and I don't like the look of a goatee. So I shave. Cause like my mustache forms to goatee really fucking fast. So I just shave every single day. I'd rather have a beard than a goatee. A goatee just looks fucking weird, in my opinion. So I just always shave it off. You should keep a trim beard. I mean, the trim beard is fine too. My shit just forms to a fucking goatee, so it's just kind of weird. That's how it only works in certain types of people. I think I would look great with a beard, but it's also at the same time just like it has to fully grow out. There's like stubble here, but it's just like, yeah. I just don't like it because my mustache grows into a goatee and it's like, that don't look good. So I just shave it off every single time. And because I stream very late, it goes really fast because I'm up every single time at night just streaming. Alright, let's start this shit. Here we go. That makes your face cheeks look fuller. You have like sucking cheeks, yeah. It's like shorter hair making you look fatter. Oh, I see. Oh. Next, where's the next one? Oh, okay. I just saw the South American Archon. Made me laugh a little. Is this South American? I thought it was supposed to be Aztec, based on the architecture there. Like Aztecian, Mayan type of shit. Aztecs were the Chile all the way, all the Chiles all the way to Mexico. Yeah. The music also sound like a bit Espanolish. España. The music sounded a bit España, to be honest. With the trumpets and the La Cucarachas. I don't know how you call it. So I'm assuming they're going for the Aztec Mayan aesthetic. I don't get why people are saying that they were supposed to be black when you can clearly see the structures are very Aztec Mayan pyramid-y. I was confused. I thought the Pyro Archon looks good though. In my opinion, I thought the Pyro Archon looks good. Very edgy, very biker-ish. Am I supposed to bring something to this guy? Oh fuck, he wants food. Honestly, they all look okay. With the standouts being like obviously the Pyro Archon and I guess El Capitano. I mean, she looks good if you ignore she was supposed to look well Aztecian. I mean, it's also not really Aztecian. It's just a fictional character in a fictional game. There's no actual real character in real life that looks like her. So they may take inspiration from the Aztecs, but she's not actually Aztecian. They would just go by their own whatever fake sense of fictional plot line it is. So I wouldn't sweat it too much. Just like I know the Inazuma characters don't look Japanese or Chinese at all. They're just Inazuma characters. And so I don't think it should. I mean, I don't let that stop me. Because if I cared about how accurate or inaccurate Inazuma characters look, I wouldn't be playing half the games in anime games. And the Zumas don't look Asian at all. We have smaller eyes. They have big eyes. So I don't know. I wouldn't care much about these things that they just made original stuff. I mean, it is original stuff. This is all original stuff. Where do you find these structures in real life? Look at Fontaine. It's all made up, Ladlin. I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's all made up. You can't just like say it's supposed to look this way when it's literally a fictional work of art. It's all fictional works. Like, do we have archways like this in real life? I get it, people want some melanin representation, but like, it's just a game. Yeah, it's made up based on many things in the real world. There's a lot of things made up based on real world. People don't care about the characters in Dragon Ball Z looking black at all either. Do they complain? No. Hell, Mexican cartels stop fighting when a new episode of Dragon Ball Z airs. Come on. It is a overblown over dramatic situation on fictional works. Just do not let it bother you because it's all fictional. It's not supposed to parody real life. We do not control Genjo or Pyro or Electro powers in real life. Why should it be as realistic as real life when it's very unrealistic in the game? I just find that very argument very off-putting. Like, why should it parody real life when it's not even about real life? Like, can anyone in real life control pyro powers? Come on. It's their own spin on it. Maybe they take inspiration, sure. Like a chair, it can be inspired from a real life chair. These trains, whatever, overhead can be inspired from real life trains, but it's not actually supposed to be like that in real life, right? It's just like I don't get it. Maybe the fashion as well. Like maybe this suit jacket might be also based on real life. Doesn't mean it's supposed to be imitating real life fashion or whatever. I don't know how else to put it. Like, everything in here is obviously taken or inspired from real life, but they're not gonna be one-to-one direct. If we really care about all these small subtle things, nobody would be watching anime. Let's be fucking real. Nobody would be watching anime because most of anime is also whitewashed. Well, not even whitewashed, blanket wash. I don't know how else to say it. Y'all care too much about these small little things. It's like, it doesn't make sense. Don't watch Dragon Ball Z then. Don't watch One Piece then. Don't watch all the new anime seasons because, or don't even watch I guess what is the other word I'm looking for? Chinese wuxia animes, because they will always whitewash. I don't know how else to whitewash the characters. I suppose it is what it is. I get it's very off-putting for some, but it's like it's Japan and China. They're not gonna have very much interactions with the outside world because most of the population are in the billions. So all they see is like Asians with like I want to call myself white, but pale skin color. They're gonna be pale wash. There we go. They're gonna be pale wash. That's a better way to put it. They're gonna be pale wash. Like look at the interpretation of a Caucasian. Where is it? Look at their interpretation of a Caucasian, of a Frenchman, supposedly French. And I'm supposed to be German, or German expired, whatever. Monster American. I think Monster was supposed to be German and American inspired. The looks of Mondstadt. Almost no difference. Almost no difference. Other than the fact that he has red hair. I don't know. I just don't sweat the small stuff. Honestly. It is too much effort to sweat on the small stuff, in my opinion. Is it a little bit racist? Yes. They're obviously not hiding it. It is a little bit racist, but like they're appealing to the Chinese region, the Japanese region, their main player base. If they would appeal to Americans, they would have been done that. I guess. It's a poor argument, but it is the state of reality on why most Asian companies do this. Japan included. Japan included. People think Krillin is supposed to be black when he's green. And don't get me started on what was that one fully black character's name? It was obviously racist as fuck. But no one really like shit on Dragon Ball Z for it. I don't find it small at all when my kind can't even find jobs because of skin color, normalizing that we exist and normal people, especially when companies just use what we make and are known to sell. Okay, but what does that have to do with fictional works? Why are you pushing your own problems on a fictional work in a game? That's not their problem. That's society's problem. You can't blame like one single company for don't putting up a fictional work because your people can't get jobs. That's not gonna solve anything. I don't blame only one make. I know, but like, it's not their fault. You know that, right? Are we in agreement that it's not their fault? That's society in a nutshell. There is obviously blatant racism in real life projected onto your people. I'm assuming African Americans. You speak about Africans, right? Yeah, it's unfair. I do agree. That's why they have like these what are these systems called? It's been so long. Not matriculation. I'm trying to remember. They call it a token system or some shit. Oh, it's definitely their fault when other works do it and they don't have any problem making things at least somewhat respectful. How is this disrespectful? Okay, so like, explain to me what they're doing is disrespectful, because I don't see it. They're not trying to sell you your culture, though. They just take inspiration from other cultures and then make their own. That's not disrespectful at all. They're not trying to make a one-to-one representation of Japanese people and Inazuma. They're putting their own spin on it. If it insults you, yeah, don't play the game. That's fine, but it's not insulting at all. They are profiting from my culture and selling it as white people culture. They're not profiting from your culture, though. You're not Aztecian, Mayan, whatever the fuck. You're African American, yes? Are they selling African Americans and whitewashing them? You're Brazilian? Okay. So are you Aztecian and Mayan? My mom is black, I'm light skinned. So are you Aztecian or Mayan?
We should prepare.
Did you guys still do those blood sacrifice heart rituals that they did back in the day? Are you the same people as the ones from back then? I'm Latino, I'm native, black, white. So you're not Aztecian or Mayan. So this shouldn't bother you then. I don't know what to say. Ladlin, you gotta put it behind you because they're not trying to profit off your culture. They're taking from every single culture. We should all be offended! Enough. I'm joking. They're profiting from every single culture. Every work of art ever done has always been an inspiration or copy of another. Think about it. Breath of the Wild. Look at Zelda Breath of the Wild. Look at the what is that race called? Man, let me just pull it up right now. What is that Breath of the Wild race called? The one the people wearing the halter tops and the tribalistic tattoos. What is that race called in Breath of the Wild Zelda? Critically acclaimed Nintendo game. Where was the backlash for that? I didn't see any backlash of why is there not enough melanin. Were they misappropriating Latino culture?
Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
What was it called? The Gerudos? There we go. The Gerudos. The Gerudos. God damn, this is kind of the Gerudos. That was made at a time where most countries were still leaving apartheid systems. Okay, so where is the backlash now? Why don't you guys why don't you guys backlash it now? Didn't they come up with a new game, Tears of the Kingdom?
Has its risks. Be careful.
Zelda Tears of the... It came out just this year, no? What do you mean made at the time? And Gerudos are not the type of native you are talking about? It is the same style as the natives they're doing in Genshin. What about Tears of the Kingdom? It's a Zelda Hilicho or whatever it's called in Genshin. Those are obviously goblins. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom released this year. I'm just saying. And these are the races. The Rito, the Gerudo are back as well. Look at this Gerudo chick right here. She isn't dark skin. I'm just saying. And also, Hilichos are goblins, not actual people. I don't know why people try to associate that with actual people, but they are actually goblins, like from Goblin Slayer. Unless you're gonna say Goblin Slayer is also racist. Are you guys gonna tell me Goblin Slayer, the anime, is also racist? Hilichos are basically goblins, and then the Mitichos, the bigger ones, they're basically hobgoblins. That is their version of goblins. So like, y'all can't just pick and choose what to be a backlash for when games literally do this and no one bats an eye, but when Genshin does it, it's a fucking problem. Come on, y'all gotta keep your story straight. What about Dragon Ball Z? How come no one's shitting on Dragon Ball Z? What do you mean? I do. Okay, you do, but no one else does. Tears of the Kingdom came out. No one was shitting on it. Everyone was praising it. No one was saying, "Oh, not enough melanin."
Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
I'm just saying, people are doing it not because they feel offended, but they're trying to get virtue points. They're just virtue signaling. As an age, I don't know if I can call myself a person of color because I'm fucking pale as fuck. I'm Chinese, but I'm pale as fuck. I'm Asian, right? As someone who is not white, I could not give a shit if the company I'm playing makes my character a different, makes my culture a different skin color. I played last Epoch. The class I was playing was a black man. Like they have pig monsters, they are little pigs though. Those are called orcs. You know that, right?
Every course of action has its risk.
You know pig monsters are called orcs, right? In traditional the fantasy trope, those are called orcs. Y'all know what an orc is, right? Well, not the wild orcs, but like fantasy orcs. Anime fantasy orcs. Huh? Like even the most recent isekai also didn't look like orcs. Now they have a different name in Zelda. Y'all remember Slime Isekai? The time I was orcs?
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move.
Pig monsters, by the way. These are orcs in Japanese traditional media. That was an orc. They always have the fucking big ass too, but they look like pigs. Yeah, I think it has something to do with their folklore. Yeah, they're supposed to be represented as pig. Even in Goblin Slayer, I'm pretty sure they have orcs. Even most isekai anime, all the orcs look like pigs. I'm just saying. Like, y'all got a problem with one game, but y'all don't keep your story consistent. Not you specifically, but people in general be complaining about, oh, not enough melanin. Bro, Zelda did the same shit. They have only 1% of human color race, and they're not even dark skinned. They're lightly tan. You're not gonna call her black, let's be real. You're not gonna call the Gerudo people black. That's like calling Deha black, let's be fucking real. Where is Deha? That's like calling Deha black. I do not see an issue with what Genshin is doing if they're doing the same thing as other people. They're not the ones who are holding you back for your jobs. Them making a black character is not gonna somehow magically get you more jobs. Think about it. See how ridiculous that is. Gonna look pretty much like Indians. Even the nose. I'm not gonna go that far. Well, we're going to a little bit racial territory there. I am not gonna. Lala, I'm not gonna go that far to compare real life people and their facial features to a fictional character. That's a bit racist. What's that? Just facial structure. You know how people get offended when you compare black people and their lips to actual characters in fictional work? It's that type of vein. Don't do it. It gets very slippery slope from there. I'm just saying. I know you're not trying to do it on purpose, but like it gets a very slippery slope from there. People get offended when you can compare the facial features to an anime, to like a not anime, but like a facial, like a fake character. Like Jewish people and noses. You know how when people bring up Jewish people, they compare it to like characters with long noses? That massively offends them. They are like 90% of world's problems. It is what it is. But my point being is like, you know, Last Epoch, right? They have good representation there.
Thank you for
But I played a black character as my main character, and I did not give a fuck. As long as the game is fun, I don't give a fuck what representation they have. Games putting in, I don't know that game. Okay, so like, I'll show you. Never played it. Okay, I'm gonna show you right now. Last Epoch. So the characters and classes are gender and race locked. I played the Void Knight. Show.
We should prepare
He's
what
black
we
in
can.
game.
Then make a
You can't see it because
real
it's shadowy,
strike against
but
the enemy.
the Void Knight is black. At least I can show you. Let's see. The Void Knight is black in game. There we go. The Sentinel. You go from Sentinel to Void Knight. He's black in game and he's completely bald for some reason though. But like, I did not give, as an Asian man, I did not care. I was not getting represented in Last Epoch. I saw a cool ass class. I picked it.
Moment to rest and plan.
I didn't care if Asians weren't in this game. I was like, oh cool, Void Knight, let's go. I don't care if he was black. I'm gonna play him. Straight up. My point being, Genshin is not gonna magically raise your standard of living or you getting more jobs for your people if they add a black character into their game. Think about how ridiculous that sounds. In order for you guys to have a better like outlook on your people and on your culture, we have to start at society, not at a fucking game company making fictional works of art, whatever. I don't know how else to call it. Like, think about it. If Genshin added a black character tomorrow, you're not gonna everyone suddenly get jobs. You know that, right? Like, that's not an issue. Last Epoch is a complete original story, not based on no real culture and world. Just obviously were mostly based on Lord of the Rings and D&D. And what is Lord of the Rings and D&D based off? You can't just say that when the plot of the game is about ancient
Course
civilizations.
of action has its risks.
It's not. Have you played Last Epoch, Ladlin? They are based on ancient civilizations. It's not completely different. You know, you go back in time in Last Epoch. No, that right? I know Lord of the Rings, but I'm telling you, you know, you go back in time in Last Epoch, right? And you meet those ancient civilizations. It's not about fantasies. I mean, it is fantasy. Obviously it is fantasy. It is a fantasy twist on ancient civilizations. They have like shamans, Aztecian styled drawings and architecture and Mayans and shit. A popular game company adding a black character to their game is not gonna get you more jobs. They are not profiting off your culture. Ancient legends that don't exist and are not real based on anything other than the tribalism. That's what they're doing in Genshin. You would have an argument if they literally called their regions South America, Africa, America, China, Japan, instead of Mondstadt, Fontaine, Natlin, Inazuma. They are not obviously representing those people. It is a fictional work of art. Y'all need to get over yourselves. I'm I'm sorry I have to say this, but you guys do need to get over yourselves. Now, that's fine. That's fine if you have a problem with all those regions. In my opinion, it is not a big deal. I will not get pissed because there's no representation of my culture and they're profiting off my culture. Most people have this outlook. That's why it's a very vocal minority that say there's not enough melanin.
Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
That's all I'm saying. The average normal masses don't care as long as the game is fun. If the game is not fun, they're not gonna play it. It's that simple. I forgot what I was supposed to do. I was yapping and I forgot what I was supposed to do. I do agree with you that it is a problem in society where companies market and profit off other people's culture, yes. In real life, I mean. Like say Nike or Adidas or Microsoft or those companies, when say like whenever like Black Pride Month, not Black Pride Month, Black History Month comes around, or when Pride Month comes around, shit like that. It's obviously fake representation, and you don't give a shit, right? They're just doing it to profit off your culture and fucking spread whatever false narrative they're trying to push. That's a bigger problem than games taking inspiration from different works and doing their own shit. Like, look at, for example, Olympus Company. They are inspired from the novels of Wuthering Heights. I don't know if you play Olympus Company with that, Lens. Same situation. They take from real life stories. They're literally based on like the books for Olympus Company. Everyone on the Olympus bus is not black. That's a Korean game, by the way. That's a Korean game. Ooh, this is nice. But other than that, did you hear the news? Trump got shot. Jesus, Lou, he got shot. I was surprised someone really just straight up was ballsy enough to do that when there are obviously snipers around the fucking building. But alright, Trump got shot. Jesus, fucking Lou. Now he's definitely gonna win. If he wasn't winning before, he's 100% winning now. You're not dead? But yeah. Bro's gonna look like a hero now to a lot of people after getting shot. Oh, down there. Jesus Christ.
Skyward! Yoo-hoo! Yeah. Laid bare. Yeah.
Damn, bro, I have fucking dust in my eyes, or eye boogers. I got eye boogers in my eye. This is what happens. You just wake up. I had a friend who had so much eye boogers, he had to go get surgery to remove it or some shit. That was fucking wild. So now whenever I wake up, I just rub my fucking eyes and wash my face. Because there was so much eye gunk stuck in the back of his eyeballs, he could not get it out. And it was hurting him, and so some shit. That is wild. What? Eye boogers. Also screen? Oh shit, what the fuck? Did I not swap? I was just farming artifacts. You guys did not miss much. I was just farming artifacts and none of it rolled well. I got fucked again by MiHoYoung. But yeah, I was talking about eye boogers. Like, y'all don't get eye boogers? So like when you wake up, you know have like whatever fucking dust in your eye, whatever those particles. My friend had a massive buildup of eye boogers. Really? Also, well, yeah. Well, when you do have eye boogers, when you wake up and you're rubbing your eyes, you want to get that gunk out. My friend had a massive amount like to the side, and he couldn't reach it. Like they were like stuck in there. He said to go get surgery to move it. That's fucking crazy because it was hurting. Not only surgery, but he had to get a doctor to move to remove it. Yeah. The buildup must have been massive. I guess he wasn't cleaning his eyes or whatever. That is scary. That is scary. You know what? You know what's more scarier though? That Trump assassination, yo! Yo! Oh, what the fuck is this? Y'all saw that Trump assassination? Bro is getting elected 100% now. Did I finish the battle pass? Is that what's happening? Oh, I did finish battle pass. When is this ending? Is the update soon? Oh shit! What a dumbass. That's what I was gonna say. He just made the guy a martyr. He did.
Fingers itching, skin crawls cold, filled with tiny voids. Whispers tell of horrors untold, mind unravels, senses toyed. Tiny gaps, they close me in, breathing turning slow. Heart is pounding, trapped within, no escape, no place to go. Darkness rising, shadows fall, fear consumes my mind. Little holes in every wall, madness creeping, peace decline. Trapped forever in this place.
You swap off Genshin? I'm pretty sure I'm done with Genshin.
No escape from this dark space till the very
Anyways, yeah. Trump's getting elected 100% now. There's no stopping Trump now. I mean, he was already like kind of leading already. Now he's guaranteed. He did not need to be a martyr to win. And now public sentiment is probably on his side now. Public sentiment is probably on his side. Hold on, let me change categories.
In the desolate land, where outlaws
I want to do this. I want to do war real quick before it fucking resets. Because I think I didn't spend my stamina or some shit.
a silent understanding. Respect the land, respect the name, or face the fight.
The guy's dead too. The shooter, apparently he's dead.
God in the day, in the wild, wild west, we make our own way. No sheriff in sight, just our own 2 feet. We're right by the code, that's the way it's gotta be. Loyalty is key in this dusty terrain. Protect your own and never bring shame.
What up, pathetic with the guy? He got sniped. He really got sniped. After the first 3 shots or something, or 13 shots, whatever, he got fucking sniped.
You'll face the consequences of
And now Trump's gonna be president. GG.
God in the day, in the wild, wild west, we make our own way. No sheriff in sight, just our own 2 feet. We're right by the code, that's the way it's gotta be.
Is Wuwa capturing? Whoa, Wuwa? There we go.
We may not have a bag, but we got a heart. We may not use a holster, but we
Well,
got a brand new start.
I mean, on the bright side, Trump can't really rerun after this
Got a place to roam,
election. If he gets elected, I mean. This is his final 2nd term.
way back home.
So there's that. There'll be no more Trump after this. So that's the bright side, I guess.
Unwritten laws, God in the day, in the wild, wild west, we make our own way.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Just our own 2 feet. Right by the code, that's the way it's gotta be.
Glad he said he doesn't die of a heart attack or something, that'd be neat. Then his VP will take over. And I think I'd rather have Trump in presidency than a conniving VP. I don't know who his VP is, I'll be honest. I'm just assuming because his VP might be younger and smarter than Trump. It might actually cause some fucked up shit. Trump is dumb, let's be real. He ain't smart. I think Trump being in presidency is fine versus like someone smarter than Trump and is actually evil and fucked up or some shit, huh? Because at least then, you don't have someone scheming in the background over their own best interest instead of the country's best interest. That's if Trump actually died and became a true martyr, someone worse would come after. Oh, yeah, true. Someone worse could come along, yes, you're right.
Leave it to me.
What was mad for a fucking turtle, I swear to god.
Take form.
Usually we have a mustache problem, like Germany. Nah, because the Senate and the House aren't fully red. Power of checks and balances. There'll always be that power of checks and balances to keep every power in check. Everyone has to like actually agree to get shit done.
Oh, stars, heed my calling. Onwards. Take sacred life. Take flight.
That's the issue, right? They can all agree that other countries need freedom. So like the thing is, you'll never see reds and blues, aka Republicans and Democrats work together. The House and the Senate is filled with multiple reds and blues. If they haven't agreed or that every other country needs freedom for the past however long America has been established, then they're gonna do it now. What's to stop them from doing that when Trump was in presidency years back before Biden? Think about it for a second. The other fun thing is that USA red and blues thing is just, hey, do you believe capitalism 1% or just 8%? No, it's just always the red and blue is just basically the Republicans and the Democrats, right? Like they want what's best for their side, not what's best for the other side. They'll always be in conflict of each other because there'll always be a conflict of interest. and that's how you get them to never work together. It has been working for however long America has been established. Even when President Trump was president, right? When he was in presidency, nothing really bad happened because no one could ever agree. So unless the House and the Senate are all fully red supporters, sure, then you could worry. But because the House and the Senate will always be scattered red and blues, don't have to worry, your little pretty head. You'll be fine. Especially because the Senate and the House can always like disagree and veto each other. Like say Trump wants to declare war on like South America, like just an example. That is never gonna happen because the Senate will veto him. God, those artifacts looks ass. That's because they are ass. That's because they are fucking ass. This is worse than grind than Genshin. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Do you know why? Because none of these things can be fed with EXP into these artifacts. You know what can be fed to these things for artifacts with EXP? This thing. I only just got to be it though. But yeah, I don't think there was ever in history where the House and the Senate was fully red, like 100% red. So, like leaning to one side. I mean, it's always split. So don't get to worry. The one retarding I've seen in Nine of Light is Fardagear not have the ability to be well fought. That's exactly what I said. People say I'm crazy for trying to let them allow this. Like, can we make this Fardagear actually be Fardagear as EXP? Like, no. Like, the fuck? Okay. Dog shit eaters, I guess. They like eating dog shit, I suppose. Like, at least Genshin lets you fucking use it as EXP, right? For Fardagear. I can't in this game. So I have to actually do this shit to get Echo EXP or Artifact EXP in this game, I guess. It's so bad.
All is fair. Unleash the fangs.
Imagine you make a game that makes people think Genshin actually made it better. They copied 90% of Genshin, but didn't copy the last 10% of it. And here I am stuck farming for dog shit. Essentially. Like, okay, I can show you actually. They're a good example. Look at all these echoes. All these gold echoes, by the way, that I can't even use. I'm scrolling through all of them. Yeah. I can't use them. Thoughts on GAM? What is GAM? What is that? You want to like fill me in? What is GAM? I can't yoink this. Hold up. It's the original project they've been making since 2021. Search GAM side games. Okay. Is there gameplay? They released an interesting trailer last year and will show proper gameplay later in December. Will they be at Tokyo Game Show? Guess I'll look it on YouTube. There is gameplay. Did PewDiePie get a new kid? He's a new family member. I haven't seen this video. Damn side games. Oh, is this Project Awakening? I know about Project Awakening. Oh, it's not Project Awakening. Like you can see that there's a field. Side games also is trying to release Project Awakening, no? But that's been like that's been worked on for like years. I remember when Project Awakening was not released but announced. BDO was out, so it has been like almost a decade. Or is it this? Is this Project GAM? So Project Game and Project Awakening are two different things. Never mind. Is that Rosetta?
私は小さな花かもしれませんが
Was that Rosetta? That looked like Rosetta. Hold up. Let me mute the music. I want to enjoy this. Okay, first question: is this a gacha game? Or is this like an actual game, like Grand Blue Relink was? Is this like Grand Blue Relink, where it's an actual game and not a gacha game? You don't know? I can tell as soon as I see the gameplay. I will tell you what it is. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is an actual game. This is not a gacha game. I've seen these graphics before on Grand Blue Relink. This isn't a gacha game. This is an actual game. Yeah, this is not a gacha game. How long ago was this released? 9 months ago? Yeah, it's too high quality to be gacha. When was this first released? A year ago or something? Isn't this? Isn't this Ladell from Brown Dust 2? 20 since this trailer is in 20, we'll have another one in 4 months. Is this the artwork? That's literally Ladell. This is literally Ladell. If you guys know who Ladell is, Brown Dust 2. Vengeance Ladell. Literally Ladell from Brown Dust 2. It looks just like him. Did you search for Google on Google? No. Did I? I don't remember. But yeah, literally Ladell from Brown Dust 2. Oh, I did? I didn't even notice. Did I? Eh, whatever. Yeah, these are some crisp ass animations. This is probably. Imagine this is Grand Blue Relink 2 instead of. Because they already did 1. Garnet Arena, Mages of Magickery. That's Gam. Oh. Is there more? Is there more gameplay? Or was that the only trailer out? Probably no more gameplay. That was it? Yeah, I want to see more. There is really no more. All right, I guess that's okay. Okay, I can't wait. Sounds good. I can't wait. Sounds great. Sounds great. Sounds great. It reminds me of Grand Blue Relink too. The graphics.
I'd like to see we'll flow together, and the waves will find true life. They will not stop us, they will not bend us. Their whispers will be lost in the light they fade behind our backs. Words whisper, the truth shines. We don't care anymore. Whatever they say, we'll go.
Yeah, side game graphics. It was one of the students to actually make their own graphics engine. I like it. I'm guessing it's about mages, because considering it says Magicry. Can I roll good, please? Roll good, please, please, roll good. Please roll crit damage? Please roll crit damage. And it looks like arena means like you fight in instance areas like old school Monster Hunter, but arena size matches a dungeon. I feel like, based on the success of Grand Blue Relink, it looked like open hub world, and then use the ships to go to the locations, right? Because they were showing different map tiles. They were showing different map tiles, and it was like very open, kind of like Grand Blue Relink. They might just copy what they did in Grand Blue Relink. Oh fuck! A nice crit rate, but fuck, I didn't get crit damage. Man, that's such a fucking pain. You. This is such a fucking pain. I can use one of these. Let me remove this. Just man, the game works like Fire Emblem as well. 3 houses. God, that would be so good. I didn't play Fire Emblem 3 houses. The last Fire Emblem game I played was on the Game Boy Advance. Those are truly good. Yeah, but I don't want to buy a Nintendo Switch. Granted, my sister has one, but I'm still not gonna get it. Maybe if they ever release on a PC, maybe think about it. Oh my god, that's real bad. Emulator? Eh. Eh. I'm rolling terrible right now, by the way. Holy shit. Please don't roll dog shit. Okay, now roll crit damage. This is bait. I swear to God, I can't increase anymore. I ran out of materials. So bad, chat. Oh my God, you see this? I ran out of materials already. I can't even enhance anymore. What do overalls on curve? It doesn't. Once you get the stat, that is the stat you will have forever. You cannot roll on curve again. You can only tune for like another new stat. It needs to roll crit damage at plus 25. You do not get to re-roll it into it again. It's not like Genshin where you can roll multiple times into one stat. The stat you get from that tuning is a stat that you keep. So enhancing artifacts or echoes in this game, you have the EXP shit, right? And then you have the tuners. I'll show you. Can I tune here? Can't. Okay. That's anal and a half. Yeah. So it's 2 currencies to like level up and, you know, refine your echoes. That close to Black Desert Online RNG. Black Desert Online RNG is way worse. Especially because it's up to like Decas now. Past pens. But yeah, so essentially, you see how when I go to upgrade, there's a second window here, the tuning stat, echo tuning. When it hits plus 20, once I enhance this to plus 25 with whatever materials I have, right? I can tune a random stat. I cannot choose it, it will roll a random stat. That's why I'm starting to think giving a chance to see. Go ahead. Play whatever's fun to you. But yeah. So this last stat here, this at plus 25, when I tune it with a separate material, tuner materials. So I guess I'll show you what tuner materials are. I'm pretty sure I have it in my inventory. This is EXP. Tuners are... These are tuners, premium tuners. It unlocks 1 random substat. So you gotta use Premium Seal 2 for like feeding EXP into the artifacts or echoes. Then you gotta use this to unlock the substat. So there are 2 gates to this game, to this game's gearing system. The EXP gate and the tuning gate. Genshin just has 1 gate, the EXP gate. And even that's easy because you could just use fodder gear to fodder into it. I can't do that in this game. Anyways, I think that's it for Wuwa, I think. Because I can't really grind anymore. I ran out of stamina. Kinda dunzo. Yeah? Alright, that's it for Wuwa. See ya! We can log on. Guarding shells and do my chores, then we can go on 8 the Gazer and do my other chores. You know, I looked up an ad for this game because I saw this ad. I thought a dog could look cool. Then I realized the ad was not representative of what the game actually looks like. I got debated. I heard good things about ZZZ though. Like the initial first week, everyone was doom posting about ZZZ, but now like a lot of my friends are playing ZZZ. They're telling me, yeah, this game is fun. The action combat, the feedback, it feels good. So if you want to try out ZZZ, Ladlin, go ahead. I'm not gonna play it, but I heard it is actually worth your while if you want to play it. I choose a category. Yeah, there is a way of positivity around it. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the positivity has drowned out the negativity the game has. Not on a delusional level, yeah. I saw like I don't know if you watch this other streamer Pirate Software Thor. He was sponsored to play it, but after playing it from the initial sponsor, he's still playing it. He said the game felt really good and he's gonna continue to play it. He really liked the game. Yeah, you can really tell when someone's delusional, yeah. You can tell when someone's trying to sell you something as well. So I'm surprised Dole like ZZZ. Someone's degenerate, yeah. All the comments I heard about ZZZ were that the gameplay feels good to play, is what they said. Like, it feels good. Like, it feels good on your fingers or some shit. Genshin early day trained me. I still like Genshin. I enjoy Genshin. I genuinely do enjoy Genshin, to be fair. I like the story. Like, the Fontaine story is really fucking peak. But that's just me. That's why I still play Genshin. Because some people do. Yeah. I understand the people who stream it don't. They're doing it for clout chasing. I'm doing it because I enjoy the game. That's it. If I give a shit about the clout, I would like actually edit my videos. Like, wow, check out this video of me doing 20,000 damage with this character or some shit. I just enjoy the game. Oh, my Guardian Tale is not fucking loading. Holy shit. I gotta close the app. Why does it do that? Watch me pick up 999 minutes. Wait, wasn't there a streamer that did do that? I forgot. I'm pretty sure there was a streamer who was like getting 999 of every single item in the game. Of course. Pretty sure someone actually did that. They would that both do that. I'm like, god damn, bro. Nah. Do you think Project Gam looks ready? In my opinion, considering they had a demo footage of the gameplay, it might be ready. Maybe sometime next year? They're showing more footage in 4 months? Maybe sometime next year. It looks like it's in a playable state. I hope it is. Next game, yo. Next game, boys. Next game. It might be early 2025. It's been in the oven for 3 years now, reaching 4. Let them cook. They've made bangers like Grand Blue Relink. I believe in Project Gam. Otagon doesn't miss when it's a solo project by them. Yeah. I was impressed with Grand Blue Relink, I'll be honest. I was really fucking impressed. Personally, I think Grand Blue Relink is game of the year, but obviously most others will disagree, so yeah. Dragali lost in that pinball game, got ruined by publishers. After that, they never made that mistake again. They should just keep making these banger ass games instead of like doing gacha games, to be honest. They do games to support the real games, they do. But like they're obviously not doing well with the gacha games, like it's very archaic, the gameplay. That's what the CEO said 7 years ago, and turns out he didn't lie. I think the only new gacha game is Uma Musume, right? Is that it? Is that a side game? Uma Musume or some shit? That's a new profitable venture, right? Yeah. Because I was gonna say the Grand Blue the Grand Blue gacha is not as profitable anymore. Yeah, they have the Grand Blue gacha as well. Why is my game not loading? What the fuck's going on? We've been chatting this whole time. My game's not loading. What's going on? Oh, Rebel doesn't the fucked up money. It's just that it doesn't show in the charts because it's a web browser, so it's hard to quantify. But for more than half a decade, it was the second top grossing game, only losing to FGO. Yeah, but look at FGO. FGO is also on a downtrend. What the fuck is going on? Hold on, I'm just gonna task manager and shit. Give me a second. There's no way. My emulator's not working. There's only so much it can milk an IP. Yeah. It's just like, I mean, it's originally a web browser gacha, right? Like FGO. It's not gonna be popular with the new money. Fresh Blood is not gonna go into it. FGO story is unique, but the IP is based on the visual novel. Yeah, and the visual novel had a lot of sex. So we know why people play it. A lot of ugly indeed, and a lot of weird Japanese stuff. I shall not comment on it. I know what you mean. A lot of Dr. Disrespect Champions Club members. Yeah? A lot of that, right? It makes Jobless Reincarnation look tame. The anime is tame. They changed a lot of the anime. They made the dad not look like a sexual predator. And in the anime, the maid was the one that came onto him. If you know what I'm saying. So the narrative changed in the anime. I don't know if it's canon or not, but I guess it is now for the anime. They made the dad look more human in anime. I'll say that much. Almost the current rock canon won't get worse and you will get rid of it. It was at that point, I just couldn't keep reading that way. It was untankable. They're working on the next Jobless Reincarnation season, by the way. So I'll tell you this much: if the novel is unreadable, the anime will be watchable because they will animeify it, as in they will make any of the questionable things go away for the general audience to digest. Get what I'm saying? If they change a couple of parts to make the dad not look like a scumbag, they're gonna change a couple of things for the anime when it gets translated into anime. Well, not like I'm watching. I'll watch it. I thought the anime was great. As someone who doesn't read the visual novels or the mangas or whatever of Jobless Reincarnation, I was not exposed to all the degenerates or the degeneracy of said novel. Seriously, morbidly curious is one type of poison. Can stomach it after what I read. See, I'm not a reader. I was a reader, but now I'm not. So I don't know what the fuck is going on in the manga or the visual novel. So I'm just straight chilling.
yourself, you needed time and space. But did you think of how I'd feel, or did you just erase? Did you find yourself in the city lights? Did you lose your way on those lonely nights? Did you find the answers you were looking for? Or I was left behind, heartbroken and sore.
It's funny because what happened?
You packed your bags and said goodbye, left me standing there with empty promises and dreams.
Anime is lucky beginning after the end didn't get an animation before it. They're obviously gonna cut out a lot of the questionable stuff for the anime, for the general consumer to like digest it, right? All the questionable shit is gonna be cut out, or not cut out, change. Not even cut out, just change. Straight up, just change. So much better is Bizarre, and it's legit the same story but much better. Yeah, cause they made the father not a fucking sexual predator. What can I say? They straight up changed the story. Anime tends to do that. If it's questionable in the manga, they're not gonna bring it over to the anime for the general audience to watch. Like Japan is known for a lot of like weird shit, and I do agree they do a lot of weird shit over there. They do change a lot of anime from novel format. So there's always that. The tanks and side characters are more fleshed out. Then the fights are better too. Magic system is a bit better. They're gonna do a lot of stuff better for the anime. I heard, like for example, Goblin Slayer. I heard it was worse in the manga. A lot of stuff was cut out in the manga as well. Like they were using naked women as shields in Goblin Slayer for the goblins. It was a lot more graphic in the goblins in the manga than it was in the anime. The anime only went as far as R-wording the women goblins, so you know. So there is a history of anime just straight up changing stuff or cutting shit out. I was going to remember you to read that book. Oh yeah, the book. I haven't read the book yet. I just go to sleep. As you can see, I stream very late. Then after I finish streaming, I just fall asleep because I'm exhausted. I gotta find a time to read the book. I really do. Average? Average? Oh, average, yeah. Yeah, like right now it's 4 a.m. I don't want to end today's stream at fucking, say, 1 a.m. again. We're gonna have to keep it short or some shit. I mean, not short, but like, I'll do most of the stuff and then, like, you know, go to sleep at a not so shitty time. So I wake up on time. You live in US? Yes, I live in the USA. Yeah, I live in the USA. Do indeed live in the USA. Do you have Zomboid? What is Zomboid? What is that? What is Zomboid? Survival game, pretty funny one. Do I have to buy it? What is Zomboid? Project Zomboid? Oh my god, is this a... Oh, I do have to buy it. Oh, I think I've seen this before. I'm pretty sure Dirty9 Daft played this game. No, I think I actually seen this game before. Unironically, I think I have seen this game before. So especially nice to play with friends. Ah. You know, speaking of friends, I want to play a new MMO. I'm coping for a new MMO. Because it's pretty good to stream it. Ah. You know I don't do well scary stuff, right? Like, I am a giga pussy. With scary shit. I actually do not cope well with horror. Oh, it's not that scary? Is it not that scary? Okay. That's good then. It's just like a survival game with a zombie skin. Is that what it is? And I'm assuming it's like a survival game, but it's zombie coded, right? For the premise to make sense. You can get like a jump scare while opening the door, but it's mostly you afraid of dying and losing it. Ah, so it is a survival game, but just zombie coded. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, okay, I get it. That actually makes a lot of sense. I think I'm done with details. Pretty sure. Let's play some 8 Gazer. Yeah, you have some mild RPG elements too. You know, I've been so bored, I almost had the fucking thought of fucking getting Baldur's Gate 3. And I don't like turn-based games that much. I'm more of an action combat type of guy. Very rarely do I play turn-based games. But I have been really bored recently. I was almost thinking about getting Baldur's Gate 3. Silly me. Oh, speaking of turn-based games. I don't know, was it you, Latin, that was interested in Swords of Convaleria, the Final Fantasy Tactics Fire Emblem game? That's just coming out soon. In like July 31st. Yeah, July 31st. It's coming out July 31st. I played the recent closed beta. It is such a fun game. It is such a fun game. I tried out the solo story mode where there's no gacha involved because there's 2 game modes. Pay me when you get to stop playing. Yeah, I will. You know how since I can't play it, I will watch. You can't play it? How come? You don't have like no storage? Is that what happened? PC poo poo? Oh! Play on your phone. I mean, yeah, it has a Steam client, but you can just play on your phone. As I was testing it in the closed beta test, I downloaded it on the PC and on my phone. It doesn't require that many I will try it though. Yeah. So like the game itself has 2 different game modes. If it runs, it runs. I think it will run fine. I don't think it's that graphic intensive. It's a turn-based game. Come on. Honkai managed to run. If Honkai managed to run, you will 100% be able to run Swords of Convaleria. But I tried the single player mode, right? Where you can't use your gacha characters and there's no gacha rolling in the single player mode. You have to recruit characters to do the story. It was actually pretty fun. You get to walk around the hub road and shit. I think I can find screenshots. Forgot and you spoke too fast. What's the name again? Swords of Convaleria. I can type it out for you. Swords of Convaleria. There we go. Genuinely a fun game. The single player mode was also fun. Because you don't have to use gacha characters. You have to like build your characters up. And if you died, you restart all over the campaign. Like, and they'll tell you like how long you survive. Like 10 weeks, 10 months, a year or some shit like that. So kind of roguelike for the single player mode. It feels a little bit roguelike. You get buffs, you recruit characters, and you see how far you can make it in the single player story. When is it coming? July 31st. I was really impressed with the gameplay. I was just knocking people off the fucking map, I'm gonna be honest. I was unleashing boulders and throwing barrel bombs. Like, I think you will generally enjoy the single player mode. The gacha mode is fine too. But if you don't like gacha, you can always play the single player mode. It was pretty fun, to say the least.
nageurs qui se pâment dans l'onde, qui sillonne gaiement l'immensité profonde, avec une indicible émail volupté. Au-dessus des étangs, au-dessus des vallées, des montagnes, des bois, des nuages, des mers, par-delà le soleil, par-delà les éthers, par-delà les confins des sphères étoilées.
I can't wait. How many weeks till Swords? 1, 2, 3. We got 2.5 weeks until Swords and Valeria come out.
Supérieur, et bois comme une pure et divine liqueur, le feu clair qui remplit les espaces limpides. Au-dessus des étangs, au-dessus des vallées, des montagnes, des bois, des nuages, des mers, par-delà le soleil, par-delà les éthers.
I played the first beta. I wasn't impressed. The recent beta I played, I was very impressed. I was very impressed. That just makes me want to support the game and swipe on Swords and Cavaleria. The shit up in Jinx makes me want to swipe it and support the game.
Derrière les ennuis et les vastes chagrins, qui chargent de leur poids l'existence brumeuse.
Am I listening to a French song right now?
Celui qui peut d'une aile vigoureuse,
I think I'm listening to a French song right now.
champs lumineux et sereins. Au-dessus des étangs, au-dessus des vallées, des montagnes, des bois, des nuages, des mers, par-delà le soleil, par-delà les éthers, par-delà les confins des sphères étoilées. Celui dont les pensées, comme des alouettes, vers les cieux le matin prennent un libre essor, qui plane sur la vie et comprend sans effort le langage des fleurs et des choses muettes.
Were they always just weak?
Celui dont les pensées, comme des alouettes, vers les cieux le matin prennent un libre essor, qui plane sur la vie et comprend sans effort le langage des fleurs et des choses muettes. Au-dessus des étangs, au-dessus des vallées, des montagnes, des bois, des nuages, des mers, par-delà le soleil, par-delà les éthers, par-delà les confins des sphères étoilées.
I run out of stamina? Oh, that's fun. That is fun. When I had out mate, and if you, I will start making food as well. Oh, good luck, man. Have fun with that. Have fun with cooking. It was a good time talking to you, Latlin. See you later. I appreciate you being here, man. I'm hungry now that you mentioned food. It's 5:30 a.m. right now. It is 4:30 a.m. here. Now that you mentioned food, I am kind of hungry as well. Damn, I am actually hungry. Fuck. I am actually hungry. I just noticed I am hungry. But yeah, go on. Yeah, go make your food, Latlin. Go make that food. Grab some eggs and sweet potatoes. Yeah. I mean, maybe I'll just go get a snack or something. That's what I'm about to eat? Lucky you. Maybe I'll buy a sandwich or something. I am fucking hungry. Holy shit. Maybe I'll get a sandwich or something. My stomach's rumbling. Oh no. Not the DDR gameplay. Gosh darn it. When is this event ending? We got 1, 2. Oh wait, only 2 left. Well, 3 because I'll do this one, but only 3 left. Thank fucking god. I hate these Osu DDR gameplay types because I suck at them. Oh, I fucked up there. I let go too early. I let go too early. I think I did okay, right? Surely I did okay. I'll take it. I ain't a god, I'll take it. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's close. Wait, what? I still got more rewards? The fuck? Interesting. There's a lot of fights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights. Jesus Christ. Did I kept on EXP? I did keep on weekly EXP. Wow. Trying to think. Do I have to do did this already. Did this already. Spirit capture? All the rewards, I'm out. So we got light and wind left. Okay. Oh, you can only take 1, 2, 3, 4 debuffs? Interesting. Who's left actually? We got Flame Tail left. Okay. And the Jinwoo team. Got it. Play the Flame Tail team. Oh, she's dead. Wow. Can I buy? $5.15. Let me see. I kind of wish Tsukuyomi was part of the list here. I can get double S Tsukuyomi for free. I guess not. Did I ever max out his access key? Actually, I should probably max out yours as well. Need more of this. gotta pee, chat. I gotta pee. I've been sipping on my green tea can and I gotta pee now. Fuck. I kind of want to do what's called DV, so because it's 16 days left, and I'm only at deviation 8. I guess we'll do DV. Let me go pee real quick though. Get all the points. I haven't done DV in a long ass time. I guess I should. But I want the shits. I'm gonna go pee, go grab some snacks, and then we'll do DV. Who do we pick though? We could pick Dor. I still don't know Dor's layout. Was that a new character? Oh, there was a new character actually. Who is this? Or who's early Sakura's build? Go pee real quick.
But your spirit stayed bright, your love will always show. We grew up together, side by side, in every moment. Our bond, our pride. Now the time has come to say goodbye. With a heavy heart and tears in my eyes, you taught me love. You taught me joy. Forever you'll be my good boy. You're a good boy, always by my side. With your wagging tail and those big brown eyes. Through every lie, through every tear, you're a good boy, my friend so dear. You're a good boy, you will always be in my heart, in my memory. Run free, my friend, in the fields above.
I'm back. Let's do this shit. Let's see. I tried most of these sets already, right? Besides early Sakura. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I tried all of them. I guess you could try early Sakura. Let's see what happens. I kind of want stats. Nah, I know this is fine too. For every Bun 3 on the field increases Bun damage 1%. Summons Bun 3 every time when the last strike of the normal attack lands a hit. Summons Bun 3 every time when skill 2 normal can lands a hit. Wouldn't it be better to spam the auto attack then? Unless I could spam skill 2. Well, how long is skill 2 cooldown? Oh wow, interesting. And special abilities, normal abilities. No special abilities. Not bad. High HP 7. 3 stats? Oh yeah, she can self-heal, huh? This is kind of funny. It was just having the big mech just smash shit. Who's your ultimate skill chain? Ranger Girl, Wind Girl, and Hemdao. Let's get Hemdao. I don't know what the effects do actually. I should really read what the effects does. What do her skills do? Is there a way for me to read what her skills do? The purple one increases attack, the yellow one grants rage, and the blue one restores HP. Got it. Okay. Got it. The purple is attack. So I want purple and orange for most stuff then. Alright, never mind. Let's get dodge abilities. Damn, I got hit there. It locks you in place when you use that skill, huh? Got ping on Discord. Give me a second, chat. Let me go look why. Why did I get ping on Discord? What happened? Give me a second. Hold up.
Red, red, orange cat, you lay so still. Always on my bed, you got that chill. Sunshine through the blinds, you soak it all in. Furry dreamer, deep in that sleepy spin. Lazy on my bed, you sleep the day away. Your purr is like a song in every soft sway. I watch you as you nap, whiskers twitch and play. In dreams you roam the world, but here you choose to stay. Lazy on my bed, you sleep the day away. Your purr is like a song in every soft sway. I watch you as you nap, whiskers twitch and play. In dreams you roam the world, but here you choose to stay. Lazy on my bed, you sleep the day away. Your purr is like a song in every soft sway. Oh, the lion heart, you own this bed of mine. In your quiet peace I find a sign. Lazy on my bed, you sleep the day away. Your purr is like a song in every soft sway. Lazy on my bed, you sleep the day away. Your purr is like a song in every soft sway.
Oh, I see. I got a ping. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I was looking why I got ping. I see why. What happened? Got it. Fridge. Yeah, that's the wrong one. I'm about to die. What's the alt look like? Ow. Alright, she might not be it if this is what it is right now, I'll be honest. Alright, early Sakura might not be it. Fuck. I'm about to get fired on. Oh my god, yo, she sucks! I've died twice to this boss. Holy shit, she actually sucks. Or this is just a bad matchup for her. I don't know. Yo, Kid kinda sucks, no? Oh, she kinda sucks, I'm be honest.
Till twilight hues embrace the sky. Your beauty always meets my eye. Hear the stars whisper their relay. Come to me, you are my way. A thousand words, songs and prose. To the stars my heart still goes. Raindrop kisses, morning's grace. I'll wait forever for your grace. Under moonlight's gentle glow, through the night my love will grow. In dreams we dance,
So, would I just get this?
forever for your grace.
For every one Bonbon 3 on the field, increases Bonbon's 3 damage by 20%.
Floating, counting moments
Bonbon Strike summons 1 extra Bonbon 3.
cost. You're the tune my heart does yearn. I'll write my love till you return. For you alone do hold the key. Writing lines so pure and fine.
Oh shit, you can bring Flames here?
Grand design, just a
Flames is in the party now. I didn't know you could bring Flames here.
life storms and tides by your side. In this song you'll be my guide. Together we dance under the moon. You're the heart in the simple tune. What's divine? Let them shine. Grand design, just a line. Tuned to intertwine. Pure and simple, you are mine. Floating, counting moments lost. I'll keep on despite the cost. You're the tune my heart does yearn. I'll write my love till you return. For you alone do hold the key. Through the night till morning light, I'll wait keeping you in sight. Every dream and silent plea.
Okay.
Everything to me.
Get more shadow abilities. Sounds great. Let's gonna do this, because since we're not doing a coin one. think that's it. Oh, I should have gotten this. Fuck. That doesn't matter. I can't really afford it anymore, anyways. I don't know how this is gonna work out. I feel like she kind of sucks. I'll be honest. Random treasure upgrade or yeah, but a treasure upgrade. I don't give a shit about dodge. Give me more damage. I'm letting you hit with shot and fix stun on enemy. No, I'm about to have this for 2.1 seconds. Let's go again here. Oh god. Wow, I didn't know you could actually do that. When your enemies on the field, casting dodge attracts an attack from the enemy and triggers extremity dodge. This effect triggers only once every 5 seconds. This attack may deal damage to teammates. I wonder if I can get Crazy Dart, but nah, that's fine.
I look back on the days, the times we had, all the moments of joy and the ones that went bad. I know I caused you pain and I'm sorry for the tears. I wasn't perfect but my love was sincere. I tried to change myself to be what you need, to mend a broken heart, to stop the bleed. But I can't get back with you, though my love is true. I need to start over without you. I tried to change myself to be what you need, to mend a broken heart, to stop the bleed. But I can't get back with you, though my love is true. I need to start over without you.
Now I want to buy some of these, but I can't. So I'm gonna do this. There was not enough money ones here, huh?
I see your face in every place we used to go. The memories haunt me more than you'll ever know. I regret the times I hurt you and pushed you away. I'm sorry for the nights and all the empty days. Try to change myself to be what you need, to mend a broken heart, to stop the bleed. But I can't get back with you, though my love is true. I need to start over without you. I try to change myself to be what you need, to mend a broken heart, to stop the bleed. But I can't get back with you, though my love is true. I need to start over without you. I thought that I could fix it, rebuild from where we fell. But some wounds are too deep, too painful to dispel. I need to find myself, heal the man I've become, before I can love again, before my heart goes numb. I wish you all the best, a life full of light. I hope you find a love that makes everything right. I know it's hard leaving you and harder to believe. Letting go of you is the only way to breathe. I try to change myself.
I think after you get both the upgrades, she's actually not bad, unironically. I'm kind of like cruising now. She's not safe, but a lot of AoE damage from the bonbons. Mechs. Yeah, pretty much you kind of delete everything with the bonbons. Looks spicy. What is this? I was just smashing everything, Hulk smash spamming. Holy shit, that's kind of cool. That was kind of cool. An enhanced special ability. Wait, what the fuck just ran at me? Interesting, sending alt resets to S3. So I might actually just raise alt then. It does reset S3. Last boss, boys. I mean, it was kind of fun. Definitely not the best though. I probably could have used someone safer and better and faster, but not bad considering all you do is Hulk smashing with a mech. How much damage was that? 5, 5, 8, 7, 8. So 695 million. God damn, I kept fucking saying. Fucking it up. Not bad, not bad, not bad. What's another one like when it's near reset, I guess. So I'm on deviation 18. Almost halfway there. Well, past halfway. But I need 12 more stages. That's... No, I need not 12. I need 22 more stages, so I am halfway there. Okay. Next time I'll just speedrun with the, my usual. Knowing what I know now. She's okay. She does do a lot of damage once you get her buffs up. Her signature bonbon shit. But other than that, it's not that great. Alright, let's go play some Limbus. I am hungry. Why is power just auto updating on its own? What the fuck? I'm gonna let Power World update a little bit, I guess. Because it's fucking patching or some shit. Let's run Tremor, boys. Because we also got the new Tremor Eagle. We might as well. Speaking of running Tremor, hold up. I kind of wanna. I want to equip all my my shits. Oh, do they all have everlasting? Yeah. This is not good though, right? Over like Soda, actually. Cavernous Whirling isn't that good over Soda for like sinking, right? I wonder why I'm gonna make a Roach team. I would like to make a Roach team, but also at the same time, it's like, huh. Chat.
どんなに今日生き抜いても繰り返す Everyday もう自動人形のように混乱の瞬間を続けているのだ希望も光も見えないならなおさらもがき苦しむ見えないものに怯えて幻影と戦うのが去ってい
I'm gonna go pee. All this autos. What's happening?
I thought we would be together, you and I, underneath endless sky. Share dreams and whisper plans. Now they slip right through my hands. We walk the path of love so true. Too bright, just me and you. Now I'm left in
보겠어. 걸려라. 완벽한 한방. 시원한걸?
The nights are long, the days are gray. In this void, I've lost my way. Without your love, my world is dark. I search for light, I miss the spark. Seasons change, but the pain remains. The love so sweet
직원들이
now
무세한
only
환경에 있습니다.
stains. I see your
관리자님이
face
제 말을
in
집중해서
every
듣고
crowd.
있었다는 결과겠죠.
Wishing I could say
이런
out
과정들을
loud.
통틀어 신뢰라고
Every
부른다고
dream
하더군요.
now feels so
긍정적인
hollow.
변화네요.
Life without you hard to follow. This silence is
한바탕
Hungry
해볼까?
as fuck. I don't want to order some food.
my soul could die. Thought we would be together through the highs and lows. Now I'm standing here alone with a heart that knows the echoes of your laughter, the shadow of your smile.
대상 사망.
Thought we
심수진의
would be
공부가.
together, if only for a while. Thought we would be together, you and I. But now all I have are these tears to cry. Our love was a
제압
fleeting
완료.
dream, a whisper
경보에는
in the night.
익숙해지시는 게 좋을 겁니다.
Thought
아직
we would be
50일까지
together
많은 날이
till
남은
you
것을
took flight.
파우스트는 알고 있으니까요.
I wonder if these bosses have a stagger bar. Don't call. Hoping they do.
직접 타도하죠.
I don't see a stagger bar here. Oh, yeah, it's a stagger bar. Okay, never mind. When you get hit, there's a stagger bar. When you hit it, how the fuck I open this shit? Oh, over here.
개체의 정보와는 상반되는 공격으로 인해 제압 소요 시간이 증가하였습니다. 정보를 통째로 외운다는 행위가 관리자님에게는 다소 어려운 작업인가 보군요. 데이터를 갱신하죠. 가자!
자자, 대열 정비하고 식기들은 윤이 날 정도로 잘 갈렸는지 다시 확인하고 복장은 구김 없는지 체크하고 이제 대청소를 시작해볼까?
These cookies are stale. Very stale.
지금 뭘 잘못했는지는 알기나 해. 드라마에서 봤어. 걸려라.
이번 업무도 여유 있게 해내기 도착하기 전까지 끝내보자. 벽난로에 물도 지피고 음식도 준비하고 맞이할 준비를 해야 하니까.
한바탕 해볼까?
아직 직구할 내역이 남았으니 들은 마시게.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Maybe we can do it with this. Does it work, you think?
당신에겐 제가 어떻게 보일까요? 시간의 태영 안에 그 답이 있을까요? 완벽한 한방, 시원한 걸.
You didn't do much. Do I need Hound's ego to like block it?
제압 완료. 경보에는 익숙해지시는 게
Probably.
좋습니다. 아직 50일까지 많은 날이 남은 것을 파우스트는 알고 있으니까요.
So I need Hound's ego to block it. Got it. What shall we watch today, chat? It's the early YouTube segment now. What is this? Oh, it's a horror game. Taiwan Street Food, $100 Asia's heart attack. Ooh, okay. I wanted to see this, but I didn't see the when ads watched.
This dude is crazy.
Let me see. Is it original video? Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, here it is.
YouTube, I'm
Yeah, we can watch this. It's 17 minutes long. Thank God. Someone's doing a new gameplay in a Steam demo? Really? What is this?
This oversized oddity is the largest land-dwelling arthropod on Earth, the coconut crab. Built like living tanks, these massive creatures can weigh up to 4 kilograms and stretch a whole meter long. They're found in the tropical parts of the Indian and
Can I rewind that?
Pacific Oceans, where they can roam freely on land. Their strength is legendary. Those impressive pincers can crack open coconuts with ease, hence the name. But their diet is far more diverse than just tropical treats.
Bro's as
Coconut
big as a
crabs
fucking
are
trash bin.
opportunistic eaters, happily munching on anything they find. Fruits, leaves, and even unsuspecting seagulls. And if you think their bulky bodies limit their movement, think again. They are surprisingly agile climbers, scaling trees with impressive speed to reach hidden food sources. These curious creatures have been known to steal shiny objects they find on the beach, anything from flip-flops to cutlery, earning them the nickname robber crab. This oversized oddity...
They're a fucking Pokemon. Let's be fucking real. That's a fucking Pokemon. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see Mary video videos. Let's add another one. Since we're early the YouTube segment today, I mean, obviously because I'm late, but also we cleared all our chores. We can like add 2 videos. Yeah. I guess we also add that what's that shit called? Rape anime guy? The new Drunk Oak, not really Drunk Oak, but basically same style as Drunk Oak. A lot of shit. What the fuck? Damn, here's a lot of shit. What else can we add? What happened to The Rock?
The Rock is perhaps one of the most recognizable people in the world, and he's not exactly known for having a diverse range of looks in his movies.
I'm really starting to not like you.
So when behind-the-scenes photos were released from his upcoming movie, many fans were shocked by his appearance, with some not even recognizing him.
For a film that I'm doing, Smashing Machine, I'm playing the role in the life of Mark Kerr, UFC heavyweight tournament champion.
So although physically he looks exactly the same, the wig, facial prosthetics, and covering his tattoos does have a big impact on his appearance, helping him look like Mark Kerr in this biopic.
Oh!
In order for the fight scenes to look realistic, he's been doing a lot of training, but he's finding it very different to what he's used to.
But this is new. Combat sports and MMA is new to me. I have a base in wrestling from pro wrestling and a little bit of amateur wrestling that I did, but this is a whole new world. I approach this with just a
face
boundless
prosthetics.
amount of respect.
The Rock is perhaps one of the most...
Bro has face prosthetics to look like the original guy.
In a desperate effort to save their race, the Themyscirans resort to a dark ritual, raiding ships and mating with men before killing them. Back on Paradise Island, the joy is divided. Some celebrate the birth of daughters, while others mourn the absence of sons. Moved by the fate of these boys, Hephaestus strikes a deal. He provides weapons to these so-called failures, who find solace in his forge within Mount Etna. Wonder Woman challenges this arrangement, seeking to free her brothers. However, the sons reveal that Hephaestus saved them from death and that they owe him their lives. Diana tries to unite the sons and Amazons on Paradise Island, but tensions escalate, and Themyscira closes its gates in her absence. Donna Troy manipulates the Amazons, leading to a brutal massacre of the men. Diana returns to devastation, realizing not all Amazons share the same views. In a fierce battle, Diana triumphs over Donna, and the Amazons honor their fallen brothers. Donna is banished, and the Amazons involved in the massacre seek redemption by serving Hephaestus in his forge. In a desperate effort to save their race...
Shit, I didn't know that it went down like that.
I'd like to show you our game Heartbound. Do you see this environment? This environment has fully 2D ray traced lighting with a custom engine that I built that runs at 60 FPS on a smart fridge and an Android watch. It is ridiculously efficient. It also runs completely on the CPU. None of it runs on GPU. So if you have integrated graphics from 10 years ago, it works. This game is everything I possibly could put into it to make it efficient and ridiculous as hell, right? And this is what it started as. This was build 1.0. If you're ever worried about how a game looks in early alpha, don't be. Because that's not what the game you're going to be buying at all. You're not buying this. You're buying this. That's what we do as game devs. We turn this shit into this. So, like, don't dog on a game that leaked from internal alpha. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. It makes no sense. I'd like to show you our game.
That's cool. No, game dev, that's cool. Oh yeah, I was watching this channel off stream. He actually makes some good as 3D scenes, I guess. They're really fucking realistic. Like, it's fucking wild. It's a shame he doesn't make more, but he uploads very fucking slow. Very fucking slow. This. This is also Grape Anime? It is Grape Anime. What the fuck? Why is it show? What does it show like a different name? This cop just got busted.
This police officer is so bored with his job that on his lunch break, he's gonna go rob a bank and then return to work as if nothing happened. Now the guy, his name is Andre. And Andre is kind of a thrill seeker, and he's police captain at Kempton Park in South Africa, and unfortunately, he's not happy with his life, and he starts looking for a bigger thrill. And then one day, kaboom, he decides he's gonna rob a bank. So he catches an early flight from Johannesburg to Durban, and there he rents a car, drives to a bank in town, puts on a wig and fake beard, and he walks into the bank, and he points his pew-pew at the teller, and he asks the teller, "Will you please fill this bag with cash?" Then he takes the cash and he leaves, and he catches the next flight back to Johannesburg. And so boom, the robbery is a success, and it's a thrill for Andre. So he decides to rob another bank, and another bank, and another bank. And soon enough, every time he gets a day off from work, he flies to Durban and robs another bank. He even starts robbing local banks in Johannesburg on his lunch break. Like, he'll rob a bank, and then later on that same day, he'll go back to the scene of the crime to investigate the robbery.
This guy!
He's the police. And he disguises himself so well, none of the witnesses ever recognize him.
This guy's a psycho!
And he's really good at this bank robbery thing. He knows exactly how the bank security systems work, so he knows how to avoid getting caught every time. And this goes on for 3 years. Andre robs around 30 banks during this time, and this is a huge thrill for him. But then, one night, he screws up. So he's at this party one night, and he's getting a little tipsy. And he starts talking and having a conversation with his friend, this guy, Core. And Andre's bragging to Core that he's been robbing all these banks and that he's so good at it. Here's the thing about Core, though. Core just happens to work for the Bureau of State Security, which is kind of like the FBI. And Core feels like, because of his job, he just can't keep a secret like this. And eventually, he tells his supervisor. So the next time Andre flies back from Durban, having just robbed another bank, police...
You fucking idiot! You had it good! And you self-snitched. You actually self-reported.
...are waiting for him at the baggage claim. And so, bam, they arrest him. And he's supposed to spend about 17 years in prison, but that's not gonna happen, because he's gonna bust himself out. Now, while Andre's in prison, he meets this guy, McCall. And he meets this other guy, Hale, both of whom are in prison for robbery. And pretty quickly, they all three become friends. And after about 3 years in prison, Andre and McCall and Hale, they come up with this wild plan to bust them all out. First, Andre and McCall, the two of them, they fake injuries so that the prison guards will escort them to an outside physiotherapist for treatment. And then once they're at the physiotherapist, bam, they overpower the guards. And they grab the guards' pew-pews, and then they steal the physiotherapist's car, and they use it as a getaway vehicle. And then once they've escaped, they lay low for a while. 3 months later, they go back to where Hale is, guns a-blazing, and they bust him out too. So now the three of them are together, on the run, hiding out. And so what does Andre want to do? He wants to start robbing banks again. He wants that thrill back. So then kaboom, the three of them hit up a bank. And then kaboom, they hit up another bank. And then kaboom, they hit up a third bank. And these guys just keep going, robbing bank after bank after bank. And they always wear ridiculous disguises. Sunglasses, fake mustaches, fake beards. They almost look comical. But despite that, they're a good team. They can execute a full bank robbery in under 5 minutes. Sometimes they're able to rob 4 banks in the same day without getting caught. So, because of all this success, soon enough, word starts to get out. And the local people, they start hearing about this gang of bank robbers on the news. And strangely, a lot of the public are cheering them on. Because they're making the police look like fools. And it's funny to them. So, Andre and McCall and Hale, they become like folk heroes. And people start calling them the Stander Gang, after Andre's last name. So this crime spree goes on for several months. The Stander Gang is hiding out at safe houses, hitting up banks when they can, collecting a lot of cash, and hanging out with lots and lots of escorts in their spare time. Now, before you
Jesus.
start cheering these guys on too, just know that during this time on the run, Andre was known to approach random young women pretending to be a professional photographer. He would then lure them back to his hotel room, pretending he's going to take professional pictures of them, and then he would SA them. And at least 2 of these women end up reporting him to the police for this. And this will come up again later. So, eventually, the Stander Gang is named South Africa's Most Wanted. And their photos are suddenly everywhere. All over the media, everyone's talking about them. And the 3 guys know it's just a matter of time before they get caught. So, they come up with a plan to flee the country. So first, they decide they're gonna buy a small yacht, and they're gonna leave the country that way. I guess it's supposed to be safer than all 3 of them flying commercial. So then Andre uses a fake passport, he flies to Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and there he's gonna finish negotiations on the sale of this yacht. The next day, back in South Africa, police show up to one of the safe houses the gang had been hiding in. Apparently, police had been tipped off by some of the escorts the gang used to hang out with. So police are suddenly outside of the safe house, and it's 5 a.m., and McCall is the only one home. And police are like, Stander Gang, come out with your hands up! And McCall, he's butt naked, because I guess he sleeps naked. And he gets his pew-pew, and he gets into a crazy butt-naked shootout with police. And they storm the place, and they're shooting at him, and he's running from room to room, shooting back. And then finally, once they have him cornered, he turns the pew-pew on himself, and he unalives himself.
Damn.
Meanwhile, there's Hale. As soon as Hale gets a tip that police are onto them, he bounces. He uses a fake passport and he hops on a flight to Greece. So he's long gone. While police, they raid all the gang's safe houses. And in one of those safe houses, they find photos of one of the women that Andre had SA'd a few months back. And this not only confirms her story about being SA'd, but it also confirms that this safe house belongs to him. And that safe house leads police to the yacht they bought. And that yacht leads them to a crew member they had hired to sail it. And that crew member tells them that Andre is supposed to deliver the yacht to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. So now police know that Andre is in Florida. So then newspapers in Florida get word of this, and they start publishing Andre's picture in the paper. So now people in Florida are on high alert, looking for Andre. And so then, one morning, it all starts to fall apart for him. Because Andre is at a used car dealership, trying to get his car painted a different color because he had just stolen it. And there, the salesman recognizes him, because his pictures had just been in the local paper. And that salesman doesn't say anything then, but he later calls the police. So then later that night, police show up to Andre's apartment, and they surround it, because they're about to bust in. But Andre is actually not home. However, crazy enough, one of the officers just happens to spot him riding by on a bicycle. And the officer knows it's him, so he runs over and he confronts him. And so then Andre realizes what's going on, and he jumps off his bike and he makes a run for it. And then the officer chases after him and he catches up to him. And Andre stops and he pretends he's gonna give up, and then he grabs the officer's shotgun. And then thinking quickly, the officer pulls out his other pew-pew, and then bang, he shoots Andre 4 times. And he unalives him. Here's what Andre looked like in real life. So then that only leaves Hale. So Hale, he ultimately ends up in London. And there, he tries to commit another robbery, and he ultimately gets caught. And they throw him in prison for almost 20 years. Later, he does his time and he gets out. And he becomes a better person and he starts public speaking. And he actually dedicates himself to educating people about the horrible consequences of living a life of crime.
The major regret actually is the fact that I've wasted talents and abilities and I've achieved nothing.
That's wild. Shout out to South Africa.
Speaking of which, wasn't I supposed to watch that Nick versus Mr. Beast video? But I want to see it.
I'm Mr. Beast.
Yeah, there we go. Let's check this out too. What else can we check out? Should we add a movie recap? Maybe, if it's interesting. If it's not, public skip. Any interesting movie recaps? They end up sticking an endless hallway with different Earths behind each door. That sounds fun!
In an abandoned building, someone.
Yeah, let's check. Oh, it's new. It's this year. Oh, okay. Okay.
Alex is facing one of the worst down.
Wait. Let's watch the short shit first, yeah?
In this video.
Let's watch the short shit. Make the video segments shorter.
おいで、地球ちゃん。ハグしましょう。
Is that the black hole?
No, thank you. ブラックホールお姉様。
I'll give her a hug.
もう遅いわよ。あなたはすでに私の重力にかかっているもの。私の重力はあなたの1兆6000
You should have made her tits bigger because, you know, the bigger it is, the more gravitational pull you have. So it would have made sense to make her have massive tits as Miss Black Hole.
小さな惑星ちゃん。
Vaporized.
あれは一体何？
向こう側へようこそ。惑星の子。
あなたは誰？元の場所に戻してもらえる？
ホワイトホール。
私を通って帰ることはおすすめできないわ。なぜなら私に触れるものすべて一瞬で消えてなくなるから。
Huh?
This police officer is.
Oh, we just watched this. So we gotta find a wormhole.
おやおやブレインステーションじゃん。
死にたい。
久しぶりだな。私ずーっと忙しくてさ、もっと話したいけど遊ぶ暇がないんだよね。ごめん。だってさ、マインクラフトもあるし、コールオブデューティーブラックオプス6、アサシンクリード
Yo, the way she says it is funny as fuck.
ドームザダークエイジ、それにたくさんの拡張とかリメイクとかも作ってて、パーフェクトダーク、
Oh
フェ
my
イブル、ワー
god.
ルドオブウォークラフト、スターフィールド。
Oh my fucking god.
ごめん。ずーっと私の話ばっかりでつまんないよな。プレイステーションの話も聞かせろよ。最近何か作ってる？ファイナルファンタジー16。ああ、そうだ。FF16 って評判良かったよな。何枚売れたっけ？50枚ぐらい
She got pissed. She got pissed.
This police officer.
Damn. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
This police officer is.
You got fucked up.
This police officer is so.
Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
YouTuber I'm Alex is facing one of the worst downfalls in YouTube history, with his channels losing over 160,000 subscribers within just 2 weeks. This comes after his ex-girlfriend
Damn, what a speed one. What the fuck?
Hez published extensive evidence of mis- 2 weeks. This comes after his ex-girlfriend Alice Hez published extensive evidence of mistreatment, abuse, and harassment she received over the course of their relationship. This has exposed the side of him that he kept hidden from his fan base, which is ironic considering his entire career is based around creating expose content on other YouTubers and internet personalities. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be looking into the disturbing downfall of Alex Elmsley, also known as I'm Alex. On the 15th of June 2024.
Oh, I thought I meant her because her name is Alice. Oh, I confused it too. So Alex and Alice. Here's my statement on the situation. I've been scared to speak up. It's best it was made public how horrible this person was with a platform to see another woman go do this. Please read the statement first before continuing.
Alice made a post on Twitter stating, "Here's my statement on the situation I've been scared to speak out on. It's best it was made public how horrible this person with a platform is. I would hate to see another woman go through this." This post also included a Google Drive link, which contains a number of audio and video files featuring Alex. Alongside that, it also contained an 80-plus page long document with dozens of statements detailing the abuse Alice endured, alongside the screenshots and pictures to prove these allegations. The document opens up with a trigger warning for sexual assault, suicide, depression, and assault. Following this, the first major accusation against Alex is that he tried to blackmail Alice into staying quiet about the whole situation. In her words, "I've been threatened by Alex to not come out with anything at all and to keep quiet, or he'll create a contradicting story to discredit my own. But I'm not scared anymore." And as we'll see later, this accusation is disturbingly close to the truth. Alice also mentioned how she officially begun dating Alex in March of last year, and later revealed that they broke up in December of 2023, so the relationship only lasted about 9 months in total. Now, that's just 9 months, but with the sheer number and severity of the accusations in this document, it almost makes it unbelievable that it all went down in less than a year. That being said, the first issue Alice faced was Alex's constant need for attention. He expected her to be available for Discord calls 24/7, and she states, "Alex felt that because I'm home all day and work from home, that I would be able to call 24/7, and to completely shut out any other social interactions I had with my friends." And when
So he's immature and needy. He didn't know he never grew up. That's not normal.
she couldn't join a call because she was busy elsewhere, like with interactions I have with my
To avoid that, I invited him to my groups and stopped working as much. These small agreements worsened to the point where he would turn on his camera and start shouting at me on call. He's gone as far as to tell me to self-harm. At this point, as I told him about my history prior, this would be included with multiple horrible messages calling me a whore, a bitch, and slang. He would also tell me that I caused arguments as an excuse for me to leave him, saying, "I don't know how I ended up with someone like you."
my friends. And when she couldn't join a call because she was busy elsewhere, like with friends or family, Alex would emotionally blackmail her, saying things like, "Guess everyone has got something better to do," or "No one wants me." Either that, or he would get angry and start dishing out a barrage of insults. "Idiot, you text like a retard, so call me. You're stupid." And if Alice tried to apologize and calm things down, he'd stay heated and go as far as telling her to off and calling her a cunt. She further explains, "After screaming at me in calls and disregarding everything I've ever said, he would explain how it's always my fault and that I should apologize, that I should fix it and fight for him after he's made it worse by completely dehumanizing and degrading me." What's extremely disturbing is Alice didn't use the term dehumanizing here as a metaphor.
Now, when it's too fucking late, you admit that you did everything fucking wrong. But when it actually matters, when you should lay down like a good fucking dog.
During this time, Alice also found out that not only was Alex keeping touch with several of his exes despite promising he wouldn't, she also discovered that he was even stalking one of his previous girlfriends and still had her explicit images on his phone. However, this was only the start of Alex's twisted behavior towards
Who is
Alice.
Alex? I
In
never heard of
July,
this dude.
The two of them went on a holiday to Italy. However, what should have been an opportunity for the two of them to finally make up got ruined when, according to Alice, Alex started watching a video about, quote, a girl being hyper after trauma, unquote, which is a terribly disturbing notion on so many different levels. So, when Alice noticed the contents of this video, she opened up to Alex about her own past essay-related trauma. However, instead of consoling her or understanding her struggles, Alex told her that he, quote, doesn't want to know what has been done to her by other guys, unquote. He also got angry and threatened to leave Alice on her own in a foreign country with no way of getting back home, and even blamed her for ruining the trip after coming back and saying things like, bringing up weird ate shit on our first holiday. You ruined every moment. As well as, I have no fond memories with you. However, things got even worse for Alice when she asked Alex for advice about getting into Twitch streaming and expanding her online career. Instead of helping her in any meaningful way, Alex just resorted to belittling her for
No, I didn't. It like everyone else. I said I was sad. I was insulted. The fucking stupid idiots. I'm not a streamer who think they know better than the only man. I was insulted. I'm not everyone else who has actually done it all successfully. Damn, he's degrading as fuck on her. What the fuck?
You're like everyone else. Stupid idiots who think they know better than the only man who has done it all successfully.
What do you mean only man? You got multiple successful Twitch streamers. Obviously not me, but like, you got fucking Soda Poppin', Carnage, Miskip, Asmin, XQC, Kai Cenat. What do you mean only man? Nobody thinks highly of. I've never heard of this dude. Who was Alex?
As well as, it's easy to sit there like everyone else and cry about it when you're a jobless freak. Imagine trying to teach retards like you and my mates how to do this. And
I mean, isn't she only jobless because you made her jobless? Like she had to quit her job just so you wouldn't get mad at her for not picking up your calls? So in a way, that's your fault.
Keep yourself. I just told you how to make 6 figures, so f off. It would even call Alice a quote dumb multiple times during this argument. And while this is awful, Alex managed to take things even further into the realm of depravity. For some context, many years ago, Alex posted a video in which he criticized Hannah Mojo's use of a racial slur by saying the N-word out loud himself. He later apologized for this and admitted that it was a dumb thing to do.
I deleted that video because I don't stand by that video, and that video was and there's no excuses for that video that I made.
But this guy's a piece of shit. Got it.
This apology as genuine, with comments reading, "As a black person, I think he was genuinely sorry in his apology. You could tell he was ashamed. That doesn't excuse the fact he said it at all. But from the looks of things, it's clear that his use of the N-word wasn't a dumb mistake, but rather a deliberate choice. This is because Alex seems to have no issues about using the N-word as an insult to his girlfriend. If you're already disgusted by Alex's emotional manipulation, gaslighting, and condescension, it gets even worse, because these usual insults quickly escalated into threats of physical violence, with Alex telling Alice to quote, die in a f***ing hole and kill yourself, and even directly threatening her by saying things like, I'm going to f***ing kill you, and I'm going to break your neck. Alice also managed to record one of these horrible threats he made during a video call.
I think you should put him away. Unironically.
Acting like this is all just me, and that's something you really need to fucking fix.
I'm gonna fucking bash your fucking head against the wall with a brick if you don't shut the f up.
After putting up with these threats and constant abuse for a bit over 9 months, Alice—
He got so much footage, he's in trouble actually if he I mean she ever like tries to press charges.
Finally decided that enough was enough and broke up with Alex on the 28th of December 2023. She detailed the events leading up to this breakup in the document she shared with everyone on Twitter. According to her statements, on the day of the breakup, Alex asked if he could help with any house chores. She told him to clean the sides of the kitchen cabinets and take out the bins. But instead of doing the tasks he asked for, he started screaming at her for giving him more than one task and telling her that he couldn't handle more than one at a time. And as Alice tried to walk away to avoid any further escalation, Alex crossed a major line. He allegedly became physically violent. According to the document in Alice's Google Drive, Alex kicked her in the back, nearly making her fall to the ground. At this point, Alice was scared out of her mind and was panicking.
He's a piece of
Alex
shit!
would hit her again, so she started recording on her phone just in case. All the while, Alex began following her around, insulting her further and trying to incite another argument. During his rambling, he also says that he's the one who pays for everything, so what Alice has to say doesn't matter one bit. After Alice left, he also began threatening to throw her remaining stuff out, including her PC setup worth over £4,000. She quickly returned to take it back, but it was too late. Her setup was on the floor in pieces, the keyboard was broken and scattered everywhere, and both her monitor screens were also smashed to bits. From what we've seen so far, there's plenty of evidence to show just how abusive Alex had been towards Alice since the very beginning of their relationship. relationship.
What did you
Yet
say?
the show just teens were also smashed to bits. From what we've seen so far, there's plenty of evidence to show just how abusive Alex had been towards Alice since the very beginning of their relationship. Yet something completely surprising happened after the breakup. Put simply, Alex suddenly turned into a new man, or at least that's what he began saying, stating that he, quote, wants to make stuff better, and that he, quote, wants everything to be normal again. By this point, Alice wanted nothing to do with him, so she began ignoring him completely and even blocked his number, which is a clear indicator that she did not want to discuss anything with him. However, Alex kept messaging her on different social platforms, including ones she made for a cat, in hopes of gaining her attention. He even sent her a 24-minute long voice note, crying, admitting fault, and begging Alice to give him another chance.
I'd convinced myself that you were always looking for a way out, when in reality you just wanted me to be normal. You didn't want my money, you didn't want anything from me apart from me to just be what I could be all the time.
Shut the fuck up. Stop
I'm so sorry, Alice.
When that didn't work, he tried sending her a gift through Amazon with an apology message reading, "I'm deeply sorry for upsetting you and letting you down constantly. I hope one day you can forgive me and we can talk." He even tried the pre-internet technique of sending a handwritten letter to Alice, reading, "Dear Alice, I'm so sorry for not fixing my behavior before, and I understand this might be too late or too little. You are the love of my life, and I will never forgive myself for hurting you." During this time, Alice began posting things on Twitter and other social media platforms relating to domestic abuse and toxic relationships. Now, if someone suddenly starts making these kinds of posts, it's natural for people to assume they've experienced something similar. These posts can come across as a subtle cry for help, a way to share their struggles without openly announcing them to everyone. And since many of Alex's subscribers knew about his relationship with Alice, they'd likely start asking questions. To avoid such a situation, Alex tried to talk Alice into keeping their matters hidden by saying stuff like, "We have a right to a private life," and that, quote, "venting to your friends I understand, but this makes this whole situation harder for both of us and takes it to an unneeded place."
Oh,
but when
he's
Alice refused to
worried
cooperate
now.
one bit, Alex changed his approach and adopted a more threatening tone, saying things like, "If you keep posting this stuff, it'll end up being a huge problem." This is also where he began threatening to make up a counter story that Alice mentioned near the start of this document.
Am I still on Limbus Company? Thanks, bro. Thanks, man. Thanks for telling me. I thought I changed it. Thanks. Oh, this guy's a piece of shit. Holy shit.
"I don't want to talk about you hitting me, and I found the text about the cat, Alice, because I didn't, and you'd be lying. Alex, when you said you'd punched me, Alice, I didn't punch you over a cat. Is this you saying you're gonna use that? Alex, no, I'm not. But right now, you're pushing against me." Before Alex could make up any stories about what, quote, actually happened, Alice decided to come forward with her story and all the evidence she'd gathered over the months. Which brings us
Whoa,
back to
she
June
got
5th.
evidence on you. Why are you even threatening her, you dumb fuck? After all the horrible shit you did. Oh no. This is what I call misplay. Or getting outplayed.
15th, when Alice made the Twitter post that started this whole controversy. As soon as the post went live, people started voicing their support for Alice.
7.6 million views on June 15th. Oh, this was recent. Wait! This was last month! This was literally last... I didn't even know. I don't pay attention to Twitter, but damn. This was last
Alice, with a tweet from Wonderstruck reading, "Just finished reading through the drive. Genuinely deplorable behavior. I sincerely do apologize for the volatile behavior that was directed towards you." With another user tweeting, "I am literally shivering after seeing all this. More love and support to you. Please take care of yourself." The YouTube community is completely on Alice's side as well, to the point that there isn't a single person on YouTube who's defending Alex's actions. It's important to note that a big reason why everyone's unanimously taking Alice's side is because the evidence she's published leaves no room for doubt. There are dozens of texts of Alex calling her all kinds of horrible names, and clips of him calling her a dog and threatening to smash her head against a wall with a brick. That's some pretty deplorable stuff. And while everyone else on the internet was bashing Alex's behavior towards his ex-girlfriend, two of his friends also came forwards with statements condemning his
I'm aware of the Alex situation. I would usually wait until both parties have set their side public before speaking about it, but I think evidence here is overwhelming. I spent this morning reading what Alex has written and going over the evidence she's provided, and no one should have to go do what she has. It's awful and disturbing and has seriously shocked me. I'm still processing what happened. This is one of the worst situations I've ever seen in my life, and I hope Alex is okay. It took a lot of courage to speak about this. Alex. Firstly, I really hope Alice is doing well and commend her massively for having the courage to get that out there. As Mia mentioned, there were rumors of his behavior earlier last year. Myself and a few others haven't had contact with him since, or been his friend for even longer. With that being said, the severity of the abuse that Alice published was far worse than anything I'd heard being discussed. That Google Drive is fucking abhorrent, and what he put her through is inexcusable. Are you supposed to be his close friends? Oh no. And these are his close friends! GG!
Actions. Mimulus made a post on Instagram stating, I'm aware of the Alex situation. I would usually wait until both parties have said their side publicly before speaking out, but I think the evidence here is overwhelming. I spent this morning reading what Alice has written and going over the evidence she has provided, and no one should have to go through what she has. It's awful and disturbing and has seriously shocked me. I'm still processing what's happened. This is one of the worst situations I've ever seen in my life, and I hope Alice is okay. It took a lot of courage to speak out about this. Will and E also took a similar stance and completely sided with Alice, but also made a shocking revelation. Firstly, I really hope Alice is doing well and commend her massively for having the courage to get that out there. As Mia mentioned, there were rumors of his behavior earlier last year. Myself and a few others hadn't had contact with him since or been his friend for even longer. With that being said, the severity of the abuse that Alice published was far worse than anything I'd heard being discussed, and what he put her through is inexcusable. In other words, people close to Alex already knew about his toxic traits, or at least had suspicions, but chose to ignore the matter until Alice came forward with her complete story. Well, not everyone. According to Will and E's ex, Mia X Mon, she and Alex were signed to the same YouTube talent agency up until last year. For those of you who don't know, not everyone. According to Will and E's ex, Alice had traits, or at least had suspicion. In other words, people close to Alex already knew about his toxic traits, or at least had suspicions, but chose to ignore the matter until Alice came forward with her complete story. Well, not everyone.
So they weren't 100% sure.
Ex, Mia X Mon, she and Alex were signed to the same YouTube talent agency up until last year. For those of you who don't know, a YouTube talent agency is a company who helps them find sponsors in their videos. But when she became aware of the abuse back in June of 2023, she forwarded the information to the agency and pressured them into dropping Alex, which they did. And while most see this as a good thing, some are calling Mia to drop it in the company who helps them find sponsors in their videos. But when she became aware of the abuse back
This is something I had been aware of and something that I mean is one on the I can't speak with people who are in our group or who I don't see people with openness, which is a successful people lost. Yeah, I generally find it hard to believe that the people close and I had no idea this was going on. When I found out Alex and I was signed to the same talent agency, I immediately made them aware of the accusation and put pressure on them to stop, which they did. This was June 2023 from the documentary drive. It looks like things escalated even further from what I was aware of. Which is so hard.
In June of 2023, she forwarded the information to the agency and
Interesting.
pressured them into dropping Alex, which they did. And while most see this as a good thing, some are calling Mia's moral compass into question, with a tweet reading, "Isn't she just as bad as everyone else who knew by staying silent? I feel like we can't criticize everyone else and give her praise because she also knew about it and didn't say anything publicly." But as someone else points out, it's the victim's story. What if Alice wasn't ready to share it? Ultimately, it is a very complex situation with no clear answer. Though, in light of Alice's bravery, a couple other victims of Alex have also come forward, detailing their horrible experiences with him. The first of these is his ex-girlfriend, Jess Carter, who replied to Alice's tweet talking about how she had to endure similar treatment from Alex. She also posted a screenshot of texts one of her friends received from Alex back in 2019, which includes messages like, "I'm going to kick her head in.
God
damn. Might actually kill her," when talking about Jess. So from the looks of things, the threats of physical violence towards his romantic partner aren't exactly a new thing, and have been part of Alex's personality for a long time. And just like with Alice, people were quick to come forward to support Jess. At the same time, a YouTuber by the name of King Annie also came forward about her horrible experience with Alex. But instead of just like with Alice, people were quick to come forward to support Jess. At the same time, a YouTuber by the name of King Annie also came forward about her horror.
Why does she look familiar?
experience with Alex.
Is she an animation
but instead
artist?
of receiving support like Alice and Jess, she's getting immense backlash.
Llama, you help spread those and don't try to.
For something she did alongside Alex about 4 years ago. For context, in mid-2019, the YouTuber Slazzo's ex-girlfriend, Shay, published a tweet longer accompanied by screenshots in which she accused Slazzo of being controlling, manipulative, and sexually abusive. A few weeks later, Slazzo made a video titled My Side, where he showed the screenshots, the proof, everything. He proved that he did not abuse her, he didn't force her to do anything, and he was just an immature boyfriend. In other words, the accusations against him were completely off base and inaccurate. Despite this, some people still kept saying that Slazzo was in the wrong, most notably King Annie. In the end, these false allegations completely ruined Slazzo's career and forced him to quit YouTube entirely soon after. So now that the allegations against Alex came out, King Annie came out and blamed the entire Slazzo situation on Alex as well, with a post reading, "We started to realize that when there was even the smallest amount of drama, and he heard about it, he would make sure to involve himself, even if the subject had absolutely nothing to do with him, and he would just make everything so much worse. For example, the Slazzo situation. Though it was never said in the original statements by Shay, he somehow came to the conclusion that it was and everyone else got the blame for saying his words. However, people are not willing to let King Annie declare herself as a victim in the Slazzo situation, with a post from Wavy Websurf reading, "You helped spread those Slazzo allegations. Don't try to slink out of that. You heard a rumor, did zero vetting, and went with it. Take some accountability for what happened. You co-signed that false story." Some don't even want to acknowledge her as a victim of Alex's toxic tendencies, with a tweet reading, "And now they're trying to take a piece of the victim pie. Alice is the victim, not her." What should have been a straightforward story of a domestic abuse victim coming out to the world has turned into a web of drama which somehow involves multiple YouTubers and incidents from over 4 years ago.
They're all trying cloud chase.
This has also made it quite difficult to predict where the situation will go from here. The biggest unknown factor in this regard, however, is Alex's response, or lack thereof. At the time of writing this video, Alex has not yet responded to Alice's allegations in any shape or form. The video of him threatening to smash his girlfriend's head is enough to sink his career on its own, not to mention the remaining videos and dozens of screenshots proving the points Alice has brought up against him. Some speculate he'll make a half-assed apology and try to play the bad mental health card, but given the severity of the situation, that'll only enrage more people. In all honesty, it'd be a miracle if he somehow managed to keep even 10% of his audience, since there's nothing he can say or do that will restore his reputation at this point, which is exactly the sort of situation Illuminati has found herself in as well. Click the video on screen to find.
You're fucked.
I've traveled all the way to the sovereign nation of Taiwan in an attempt to spend over $100
Fuck, I just realized I'm hungry and I'm watching a food video.
on street food. Taiwan is a country famous for its markets, but it's also famous for being really hot, and that's why night markets are the thing here. Today, as the sun begins to set, we've come to Ningxia Night Market. Ningxia Night Market is one of Taipei's most famous and popular night markets. Here, we've got traditional Taiwanese food and snacks. I'm talking oyster omelets.
Oh
I'm
my
talking
God, I want me
braised
some
pork
food.
and various seafood options. But here's the thing. The city is known for being moderately expensive, but is it going to be expensive enough to get me over $100? This money is burning a hole in my pocket, and this ulcer is burning a hole in my stomach. Let's go eat. Boom, right behind me, our first location. They're serving a food called scallion rolls. Let's take a look at the menu. Option number one, it has, there's a noodle, I know that for sure. I can use my app. All right, snap a pic. Okay, here it shows it has cheese 2 times, it has pickle, and it has noodles. Wow, that is an exciting, eccentric combination.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna point and pick
I don't know
one.
about
Could
that.
I have
Cheese and
that?
pickle?
I've chosen the kimchi cheese because we're in Taiwan. Wait, do people here like kimchi? I assume they do if it's here. She's got a giant bowl full of noodles and what I presume to be kimchi. You can see on the bottom they have kind of a roti or a pancake, then cheese, and then they have the noodle kimchi mixture. She gives it a little bit of a roll, and then she slices it up. Grab a plate, throw it on top, hit it with a little bit of sauce, and that is ready to go. Thank you. All right, folks, we have our first dish right here, $3.70. I would have to eat over 30 of these to spend over $100. That's never gonna happen. Come take a look at this. A nice wheat pancake on the outside. It's full of noodles. It's really an unusual creation.
No
There's
meat?
lots of scallions in there too. All right, let's try it out. It's full of
Oh,
those
I guess
cheap
scallions.
cheese squares, noodles, kimchi. Let's go. That's actually pretty good. It's like a nice crunchy pancake on the outside. It's savory. You get little bites of kimchi, which are a little bit sour. This is a carbohydrate bomb. It kind of reminds me of when I was in Ethiopia eating street food. What? Taiwan reminded you of Ethiopia? Yeah. In Ethiopia, they basically had a big bread pancake and they filled it with spaghetti. This is the same kind of carb-on-carb crime here. The chili sauce, it's really bringing it all together. I'm telling you, this is Taiwanese junk food so good, even that dog right there would eat it. In the end, is this worth ordering? Yes, but it's not that expensive. So from here, I'm gonna go see if I can find some foods that are gonna get me to $100. We've come to our second spot right here. It's a location that is specializing in quail eggs. Two varieties, but both of them are fried. And this one has cheese. This looks good. I have to try it. Let's go see how it works. So right here we have the stall owner, and these are the quail eggs. My gosh, she is cracking literally hundreds of these quail eggs every single night. Right now, she's taking the quail eggs and she's putting it over the heat, and then she dumps them into these little cupcake tins that are full of oil. And you can see they're absolutely bubbling up immediately as she puts them in there. Once they're done frying, she takes them one by one and
That looks
skewers all of
good.
them on this
That looks
stick.
good.
Quail eggs
Maybe I order some quail eggs later.
per stick. So that's the fried version, but they also have a cheese version. I'm gonna order that now. She breaks off 8 of these quail eggs and she hits it with a little bit of cheese. Put that in the broiler, let it melt, and we'll see you in about 2 minutes. All right, folks, our second food right here, quail eggs that have been fried and then doused with cheese that has been melted. All that, $1.85 for 8 eggs. How many eggs are you supposed to eat in a day? 2? Is that for any type of egg? What about
2.
ostrich eggs? Because I feel like even 1 ostrich egg a day, it could be too much. Cheers.
Yeah, I can only eat 2 eggs a day.
You know when you get
I don't know
fried
why.
egg, and the best part is
I don't know why there's a reason. Actually, let me try to look at it. I don't know why people, even my parents were like, you can only eat 2 eggs a day. I actually don't know why. Why are you only allowed to eat 2 eggs a day? The reason was the high amount of cholesterol in egg yolks. Approximately 200 milligrams per egg. The previous cholesterol guidelines recommend no more than 300 milligrams of that. Oh. Those cholesterol issues. They're healthy, but you can eat 2 per day because of the cholesterol.
that outer part of the egg that's a little bit brown mixed with the white part that's been really crispified. The
Sunny side
whole
eggs.
thing tastes like that, but with gooey cheese on top. It's so good. Someone called the Taiwanese police. Too much cheese being pulled over here. That is delicious, but let's see if I can ruin what's already perfectly good. Right here we have soy sauce, chili sauce, curry sauce, and wasabi sauce. Look at that. It's not even a sauce. More like a paste. I'm just gonna get to painting over here.
Not the
On
wasabi.
Bob Ross of food over here. I think this is gonna be enough wasabi to burn a hole in my skull. Here we have cheese, we have quail eggs, and we have far too much
It looks so
wasabi,
good.
more
I
than
actually
any
gotta want
person
one.
should really consume at any one time. Cheers. I'm okay. Is it better? No, but it's different. And so if you're eating 35 of these a night, eventually you're gonna want to switch it up. This is food number 2. Let's keep moving. For our next food, I've come behind the counter for all of this. 10 different types of creatures, from land, from sea, from everywhere. I don't even know how to categorize this as one type of food, except for that it's all protein. There's a couple of things that stand out and look very unique to me. First of all, this is the man working the stall. Hello? Hello. Yes. Boom. Em thịt gì? Is that right? I said in Vietnamese. Em thịt gì?
Em tên Kiên.
Skin. What's skin?
His name is Kiên.
Oh, cool. Thank you. So right here we have some pork kidney. Right door next to it, we have snails. And this looks absolutely fascinating to me. It almost looks like it could be a snake skin, but it is not. That is fish skin. So next I'm going to be ordering some snails and some fish skin. This is a first for me in Taiwan. Let's go. All right, right here we've got the snails. He's going to put that into our plastic container. Okay, that's a lot of snails. Okay, good. And then he's going to staple that shut so nobody can open it. Next, I fear he's going to put a dangerous amount of skin in here as well. I should tell him to stop, but I feel shy. Okay, that's good. Thank you. He is refilling his stapler and then stapling the shut so I cannot eat it. Good move. I've got the final product right here. I gotta say, that's a lot of seafood. This is gonna be expensive. All right, folks, we have our seafood feast right here. First of all, a trove of snails. And then that is the skin of a fish. We'll save this for last. But all this together costs $400 in the local currency. In USD, that is $12.35. Let's talk about the snails. They're seasoned beautifully. There's a thick, sweet sauce on here. You can see
snails is actually pretty good.
I didn't know that people in Taiwan ate snail. They've kind of plucked them all from the shell, so we can just eat them straight away. Even the poop sack is missing. Very respectable. Cheers.
Snails are good.
Half glazed, half slime. The snails themselves are delicious, a little bit earthy, and kind of crunchy. They definitely have a texture to them. This is the alpha snail of the bunch. Let's go for it. Pretty good. Here's the thing with snails. Bigger is not better, always. As they get bigger, and they get much harder. So that is a snail. But right here, we have the fish skin. They saute it in different types of seasonings. I'm also told Taiwanese people eat this when they get a sick burn. So, you know, if you've been badly burned, eat some of this.
Oh, God, it's so good.
Cheers. Wow. If you eat pork skin, that might be rich, fatty, and gelatinous, but this is like no actual fat. It's just the squishy, gelatinous-y jiggliness. Ooh, I feel my burns healing. I gotta be honest, I'm not sure how popular this food is here, but it is unique, fun to try, and medicinal. That's the most important part. When you're in this part of the world, especially East Asia, food is not just food, it's also medicine. Sick burn, bro. Boom! We've come to our next location behind me right here, something I found irresistible. It is confusing. Is it gonna be good? I have no idea. First of all, fried bread. Good, that's basically a donut. Then there's a lot of cucumber. Not good. I'm gonna get it anyways. I'm gonna get it how they usually prepare it and see how it goes. What she does is she cuts it first and then she puts in some mayo. So far, so good. Oh wait, what's happening? She's filling it full of cucumber. She puts some sausage and then some egg, and last of all, she puts some tomato. What a wild assortment of ingredients. Wrap it all up, and then I don't even know what just happened. Put some protection on it, put it in another bag for some reason, and that is ready to go. Thank you. I'm telling you, the people here move so fast it gives me PTSD. There was no time to give special instructions on the sandwich. You get what you get and you go. Okay, I just saw something wild. There's a whole pig here. Not a whole roasted pig, a live one. My doppelganger right here. Taiwan is wild. You get to just have a pig? This guy seems to be the owner. He's got a delicious bag of food scraps right here. What a well-behaved pig. A lot of people out there do a lot of strange things in order to get attention. They get weird tattoos. They wear revealing clothing. Guys, get a pet pig. Oh, the pig loves him. I'm literally going to be eating pork sausage in about 20 seconds. Sorry. Sorry. All right, guys, right here, a sandwich done Taiwanese style. The dough that's been fried, so it is essentially a donut on the outside. When you open it up, you see just a wall of cucumber. After that, sausage made from what animal? A pig. That was 2 seconds ago. There's a whole ass pig here. Now, if you're new to the show, I don't like cucumber. It's my least favorite food in the world. I'm gonna try it how they meant for me to try it, and then I'm gonna remove the cucumber. Let's give it a shot.
I could do well cucumbers as well.
My God, half a pound of mayonnaise in there. I love that. Big fan. The flavors are so overwhelming, you hardly taste the cucumber. At this point, the cucumber is just offering a little bit of texture. Oh, wow. This is an assortment of ingredients that should not work. It doesn't make any sense. I guess the soy sauce egg feels Taiwanese, and so does the fried bread, and so does some pork sausage. Do I like it? Yes, get it, but only if you can share it with or near a live pig.
Okay, you must like it.
Guys, we've come to our next location, and this food is very special. This is stinky tofu. Right here on each of these skewers, you can see this tofu has already been fried. But before it's fried, it's made stinky, and that's by almost fermenting it, letting it rot with some delicious bacteria. Right now, they're making what they call stinky tofu barbecue. First, you have the fried tofu right here, then it's slathered in barbecue, then she puts on cabbage. Once the cabbage is on, she applies some Taiwanese barbecue. Then when you order it, she puts on even more spices. And there's coriander going on top too. But can this delicate coriander handle the intensity of the stinky tofu? We're about to find out. All right, folks, we have our meal right here. It costs $1.85. Well, I want to tell you why this food is very special to me. You see, first of all, stinky tofu, not for the faint of heart. This is going to be bold. Now, I got to say it. That scared the shit out of me. I know you think there's a drive-by happening right now. No, there's just a balloon game. For those of you who don't know what stinky tofu smells like, I would say, you know in the summer when you go to a dumpster and there's a bunch of liquid on the bottom, but it's not just liquid, it's really hot liquid, so it's kind of rancid too. It smells like that, and people here love it. Let's go for it. Wow, that was intense. The stinky tofu, it really stinks. My whole mouth is just like a rancid cesspool right now. But beyond that, she put this chili pepper on there that's very spicy. So I don't know if it's more smelly or more spicy, but either way, it's causing a lot of pain and confusion. It's one of those foods that grows on you with each bite. The fried texture of the tofu, amazing. It's like it's got a leathery, crunchy coat on top of it. The first time I saw Andrew Zimmern on television, he was in Taiwan eating this food. And he was talking about how potent and crazy the smell was.
It looks, sounds, and smells a lot worse than it tastes.
Now, me and Andrew Zimmern will be joined together in holy matrimony. Do they allow that in Taiwan? They probably do. So that is the stinky tofu. Maybe
That's
not
cool.
the most delicious, but definitely worth trying. We have come to our next location. Right here, a simple menu. This is what I like. I don't want too many
Shrimp
options.
soup with
I want
egg,
pictures.
pork
This
curry
picture's really
rice.
nice to me right here, 'cause I
They
see a
got
big
it in
fat egg
English.
the middle, and I see shrimp soup with egg. Is there anything else I need to know? No. If you take a look right here, you can see these eggs are in some kind of a water or a broth. Oh, these are not chicken eggs. It turns out, in fact, that these are duck eggs. This dish is much more interesting. Let's order one and see how it works. Boom. All right. It starts with a bowl full of celery. Then we come over here and we have some spiced cabbage. Right here, the fat, partially cooked duck egg. That goes in next. Then we have our shrimp balls and a little bit of broth. And that is complete. Thank you. All
That's
right,
it?
Meal number 12, 18, I've lost count. I got 3 because I kept getting bad angles. You guys ever accidentally have to get 3 more because your angles were bad? Just me? Come take a look at this. The broth looking a little bit watery. Then we have the shrimp. It's not really a shrimp ball as much as it is a shrimp covered with stuff. And then that is a big, beautiful duck egg. Try a little bit of broth. Ah, I like it. Celery stalk. Next, take a look at these guys. They look bouncy. They look artificially orange. I like it. It's really hot. That was a bad take. Let's do it again. This is why you have to have 3, 4, sometimes I'll have 7 dishes lined up just so I get the perfect bite. All right, my very first time trying the shrimp. Let's give it a shot. Very bouncy, and then it tastes like they've fried it or put some kind of breading on the outside that's got soggy at this point. Oh, right here.
Fried
Take a look
shrimp.
at that. That is no normal egg. That came out of the butt of a duck. It's a duck butt egg. Right here, I've got the ultimate bite. A little bit of shrimp, a little bit of duck egg, some of that cabbage, and broth. I love it. There's something about the duck egg. It's like a little bit bigger, and the yolk is a little bit more creamy. In Asia, they embrace it, and I think we should too, folks. This was delicious. I'm not sure how much more I have in me, but we must keep going. We've come here for another food. Right now, we're in the back of the stall. This is called Gua Bao. Is that right? All right, a local person said that was correct and not offensive. Why is she holding a light? Anyways, take a look at this. Right inside of here, beautiful.
Wait, who was that?
Back of the stall. This is called Gua Bao. Is that right? All right, a local person
Oh, she's not the cameraman? I thought she is actually holding up a light.
said that was correct and not offensive. Why is she holding a light? Anyways, take a look at this. Right inside of here, beautiful braised pork. It looks so delicious, soft and succulent.
braised
That is
pork.
going to go inside of our Gua Bao. Okay, so right here you can see the bao buns. Inside they're steaming. They look delicious. They're in a giant steaming basket. 1 Gua Bao, please. The first thing he does is put some peanut powder in there. Then this is pickled mustard greens. And then finally the succulent braised pork in those soft buns. He's hiding it from me. Hit it with a little bit of cilantro, and then we got some more peanut, and that is complete. Thank you. This guy is a Gua Bao machine. All right, folks, we have our Gua Bao right here. Is that really how you say it? Okay, I feel racist the more I say it. But you gotta embrace that feeling sometimes, guys. Sonny's saying embrace racism. Moving on. The food. It's here. It's all about that steamy bread inside the vegetables. Fine, they're necessary for contrast. But what we really care about right there is the braised pork. You can see it's been soaked a dark color, probably because of soy sauce. You know, because I am a fat American, the only thing it's missing is mayonnaise. It's delicious. The pork is tender and juicy. The pickled mustard greens adds a little bit of sourness and a little bit of texture, but man, it's all about those steamy buns. So soft, and they're almost like elastic, like stretchy. Like you could wrap anything in there. Take a look at that. That's just pure fat. Who needs mayonnaise when you have pure pork fat? Plus, a little bit of that crushed peanut is nice. I taste it. It's sweet, too. There's some sugar in there as well. This is Taiwan between a couple of buns, and I love it. All right, folks, we've come to our final location.
This is the
because
last
after
one?
this,
Oh,
I cannot
shit.
fit any more greasy food inside of me. They have so many interesting chicken parts. First of all, chicken wings, chicken drummies. Over here, a whole pile of chicken hearts. I mean, it's pure carnage. Can you imagine all those hearts were pumping the blood of a whole chicken? That's like 300 hearts right there. Wild. After that, right here, we have classic Taiwanese fried chicken. And then this right here is my favorite part. And something you won't see at KFC. This is, any guesses, everybody? You're looking
Testicles?
at it. That is the ass of the chicken. A part
Oh,
that's
the
often
ass.
appreciated. I have a feeling that our American asses are being exported out of the USA and to here where they actually appreciate a good ass. Let's get some ass. May I please have some ass? He said no. Okay, here we go. Right here, he's going to scoop the ass into a colander. That is not nearly enough ass. Oh, he hits it with a little bit of powder. I've asked for even more ass. He piles the ass. He puts it on the scale. He weighs the ass. He hits it with a little bit of spicy powder. Yes. Oh no, I said spicy yes. He put even more powder. He puts it in a popcorn bag. And before I know it, my life has flashed before my eyes. Ooh, unnecessary plastic. That's for the ocean, and that is for me. Let's eat. All right, folks, this is the final meal, and I mean it this time. He said it was a whole extended family. So we got the hearts here. Here, obviously, asses, and these are very petite asses. Definitely Asian chickens. Not an acceptable joke. I am sorry. I apologize. Let's move forward. Now, he piled on the super spicy seasoning. Let's see how it is. Cheers. That's unbelievable. It's super salty, but it's also very sweet, like it's been soaking in a syrup. That's wild. Good heart. Now, a lot of people, their intuition is led by their heart. But for even more people, their intuition is led by their ass. It is surprisingly small. I'm guessing there's no bones, but there's probably some, like, cartilage inside. Let's give it a shot. Cheers. Like pure fat. It's crunchy on the outside. It's super fatty, like melting, like a stick of chicken butter in my mouth. There's a little bit of cartilage that exists inside. Some of the best ass I've ever put in my mouth. But from here, we must add up all the foods we tried today and see if we broke our goal of spending $100 here in Taiwan at the night market. Today I set out with the mission to spend over $100 US on street food here in the sovereign nation of Taiwan. Did I do it? No, not even close. I only spent $31.20.
Damn!
But worse than that, I have a sodium overdose. And
All that food for $31?
With the lack of morbid obesity.
$31 in America will get you maybe like 2 meals.
In Taiwan. Good job, guys. I don't know if it's because they're sweating it all out. I don't know if it's because they have to walk around all night while they're eating this food, but my gosh, this is some of the heaviest food I've had in a while, but folks here, pretty slim. Before we go, I want to say a huge thank you to Ola Taipei Travel for helping to make this video possible. Ola Taipei is offering custom private tours led by passionate locals like her. Ola Taipei takes you beyond the typical tourist spots, from cat cafes and antique shops to scenic hikes. Experience Taiwan's culture and beauty in a unique way. Plus, they offer tours in English, Spanish, Chinese, and even Catalan, right? Their tours provide rich insights and unforgettable experiences. Book your adventure at olataipei.com and experience Taipei like a local. Otherwise, that is it for this video, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace. All right, good. That's a wrap.
If you look in...
That was cool. All right,
This is Nick DiGiovanni, and we're gonna do a cooking challenge.
We will have just 10 minutes to cook a steak entree as well as 10 minutes to make a dessert.
Easy.
You guys are gonna be the judges.
Oh. Okay.
We're gonna taste each other's dishes and you're gonna tell us who you think won this challenge. Your 10 minutes starts now.
Oh boy.
All right, so tell us what you're making today.
Filet mignon with asparagus and maybe some potatoes and some homemade teriyaki sauce.
That's like some Gordon Ramsay stuff that you're doing over there.
Hey, I got this.
First of all, you'll notice I gave you the nice steaks. Look how flat my fillets are.
Is flat not good?
You want it to be sort of high and tight like that.
Oh, interesting.
If you want it to be nice, you could give me one of your two.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep mine.
Okay, all right, that's fine. I see how we're playing this.
Gordon Ramsay mentored him. Why would I help him?
Fair enough.
We're trying to pass Gordon Ramsay. Make sure you subscribe. What I'm gonna do is...
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna, what should I do? I'm gonna cut them into pieces. I like my steak cut up. Is this wrong?
The way you're holding the knife is, I've never seen that either with the finger going down here. You wanna pinch it like this.
Why don't you get to cutting over there?
You need any spices?
Oh, yes. Let's see, I could use some of that.
Okay.
You got a basket full of spices? You don't just put them in a cupboard?
Seasoning salt.
Some of that,
Nope.
So, no.
No fennel seed, no chives.
I actually don't want any of these. I'm just wasting your time.
I'm gonna start off by leaving my steak whole, and I'm gonna go salt all over the steak on all sides.
Bro, I am so hungry. We just watched a food video into another fucking food video.
Put that over there in case Jimmy decides to season his meat. And I'm gonna go with lots and lots of fresh cracked pepper. Oh wow, I've never seen anyone season like that either, where you sort of shake it from above.
Oh, of course.
Interesting. You know, I'm learning a lot here, by the way.
Yes, you should.
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah. Look at it, it's effective.
If I lose this challenge, I'm gonna be pretty upset. And on high, make sure yours is cranked all the way up. I'm gonna just make sure.
Oh my God, he thinks I don't know how to turn that on.
I just more think that you maybe don't know how to cook.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Guys, you hear this? All of us went school.
I didn't either.
See? Point proven.
I actually need to get my sides started very quickly. Jimmy better get his teriyaki sauce started. If I were him, I would have started the teriyaki sauce a few minutes ago in that other...
Oh, this thing right here? Oh, easy. Okay, so we're gonna start off with water, right?
He's looking
After
concerned.
we put in our water, we're gonna put in, what is this?
Soy sauce.
Soy sauce, let's go. That's what I was looking for.
I'm gonna make sort of like a little creamy garlic spinach to go on the bottom, and I'm just gonna stir that around.
What is this?
Cornstarch. It's to thicken up your teriyaki sauce. I would mix it with a little bit of water if you want some advice before you add it in. Okay. Did not take
He's just gonna do it the opposite way.
the advice
What'd you say?
before you add it in. Okay. Did not take the advice.
What'd you say?
What? I said mix it with a
Hey,
little...
I'm making a dish over here if you don't mind.
What happens is it gets quite clumpy if you mix cornstarch straight into a liquid. You really need to make a slurry with some water first, and then put it in.
Oh, you know what I just remembered from culinary school?
What's
You're
that?
supposed to put some water in your cornstarch first. That way it doesn't get too clunky.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they told me. See how all the clunks went away?
Clumps.
Clunks.
I'm going to work on my compound butter. I'm going with a little bit of butter, some tomato, some basil. I want to put a nice compound butter on top of the steak to keep it nice and flavorful.
I want a little bit of sugar in my teriyaki sauce. This tastes really good.
Do you know what brown sugar is made of?
Sugar,
Yes.
but the plant's brown. Okay, I feel like I need to start cooking my steak. Putting some oil in my pan.
Always lay it away from you. As you can hear the sizzle, my pan is nice and hot. Let's see if Jimmy gets the same sizzle.
We're gonna start laying ours in.
I'm actually pretty impressed right now.
You should be.
God, I wish I didn't have such a flat steak here.
Him and his flat steak. Couldn't be me.
The other thing that I'm impressed by is you have your workstation nice and clean, which is important.
Yes, of course.
Partly because you threw your trash back here in the corner, but
I've never cooked before. What do I use to make my asparagus?
I would chop it up, I would throw it in that.
Don't tell me how to cook, I got this. I'm gonna teach you one of the most important things ever. Here's rule number one of asparagus. I don't care what anyone tells you. No one on the planet likes these stupid in pieces. Get rid of them. See this stuff? This tastes amazing.
It's true. You are supposed to
I
take those
speak
off.
for the entire human population. Well, guess what? Some restaurants don't, and it's a horrible experience. Honestly, I might need to do a little bit more.
Wow.
You just can't risk eating one of those.
You mind if I check on your teriyaki sauce?
What's there to check on? She's looking good. Nothing to be worried about, everybody. All right, let's get the flipping over here. Ooh,
That's just gonna be clumpy as fuck.
she's popping. We might need to turn this John down a little bit.
Don't be scared of the stove. The
Bro.
stove can tell that you're scared of it. Really nice crust. I'm actually extremely proud of the crust. I'm nervous he has a better crust than me.
They don't make crust like this no more. Get some onions in this, John. Oh yeah, look at that. Gotta keep it moving. Don't want it to stick to the pan.
Jimmy, tell me what you think when I flip this. 3, 2,
Let's see it.
1.
Ooh, it looks well done. I like it.
It looks good. 3.5 minutes left.
3.5? Bro, I only need one. Our teriyaki sauce over here is coming together. Can I throw things in with my
your
teriyaki
teriyaki
sauce?
sauce has to thicken up. I wouldn't put the potatoes in. I would just forget about the potatoes. Did you put the ginger in your teriyaki sauce?
No.
I would put the rest of the teriyaki sauce
You know what?
ingredients
I want
before you add
potatoes. I don't really care.
They're not going to cook in 3 minutes.
You wouldn't understand. Actually, I'm recalling my potatoes. This is something I invented years ago. Gordon Ramsay wished he could do
What
this.
would he do if he saw you do this?
Oh, he'd be flabbergasted. A little bit of honey, plop it on in. Now, you might be wondering, has he put any ginger in his teriyaki sauce? He has now.
I have to say, my steak is coming along quite well now. I don't think it's going to finish in time, though. Jimmy might have made the right call by cutting his up into strips. I thought he was crazy, but if mine's raw, I'd probably lose the entree round.
How much time is left?
2 minutes.
Bro, I'm done. Too easy.
You're not done. You got to get it on the plate.
What do you think I'm doing?
Nice.
I got this. I call this the Jimmy Hodgepodge. Look at that, John. Gotta make
It
sure you
actually
get
looks kind of decent, to his credit.
onions out. Exquisite. Ah,
Oh my God.
couldn't be me.
I don't know what to do.
Just quit.
I got to cut it open. Oh, it's not done.
It's raw!
Bad.
30 seconds. Chop, chop. You're about to lose.
Compound butter. Compound butter. Compound butter is perfect. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time
Hands
is up. Oh, wow. You got it on there.
Actually looks really good.
It does. I'll start off first. I sliced up my steak, put a little bit of seasoning, and then a teriyaki sauce, which I can't reveal the ingredients, but just know it's delicious.
And I prepared a filet mignon with some creamy
You
garlic.
did a filet mignon?
spinach, and a tomato basil compound butter on top.
Goals
Try this
flexing.
masterpiece.
Pour the sauce on, no? Or are you gonna?
Oh no, we're dippers over
Oh,
here.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Cheers.
I mean, I can't believe I'm saying it, but his teriyaki sauce is really good. It could be a little bit thicker.
Nah.
I didn't go for a potato because I knew right away that they were not cooked. As you can hear when I cut into this potato right here, it's like cutting into an apple.
Here's the thing. Everything here is soft.
Yeah.
So I wanted the potatoes to be a little more firm to break up and add texture.
We'll see if the audience thinks that makes sense. On to mine now. The colors here, you have to admit.
Yeah, there's color.
They're pretty.
But I don't care about color. You know what I care about?
Taste.
Agreed. Oh my gosh, this is gonna taste so good. You like your meat red, I can see. Okay. Honestly, my metric of success is, do I want to grab more? And right now, I do want to grab more.
I think the garlic could have been a little bit more golden brown. I also think that the compound butter, there was too much of it for how much meat I got. And that was because that was the only part of my steak that was cooked to that perfect medium rare. The rest just wasn't quite there. He made a great call cutting into his filet at the start there. Before you decide who wins,
It's time for the dessert challenge. My knife is stuck.
do you want 5 minutes or 10 minutes?
I want my knife back. I'm feeling daring. Let's do 5.
All right, I'm gonna set a 5-minute timer.
You know what? Actually, let's do 10 minutes.
10 minutes starts now. I'm going to be making a deconstructed s'more. S'mores are one of my favorite things to make in the summer, and I just think
What I'm making is I'm going to be doing cake with Feastables on top of it. Because how can you have a dessert without Feastables chocolate?
I'm gonna start off by toasting off
10
some
minutes?
graham crackers. I do my s'mores different than a lot of people. I try to really toast and work with all the ingredients. I leave the graham crackers sitting on a log sometimes so they can heat up with the fire. And I'm gonna try to get that here, toasting up some crumbs to the top of my dish. Wow, okay. You're supposed to make those in the mug though, you know that, right?
Well, we're doing it in the pan. Wait, are you judging me for mixing my ingredients in the pan?
I'm judging you for mixing a mug cake in a pan first and then transferring it to a mug, to be clear.
I mean, hey, you wouldn't understand. I'm trying to throw them off. I've never made a mug cake before. You know, we're all learning together in this experience. Is there a spatula in here?
It's right there. You just toss. You just
Spatula.
toss. You
Right.
just toss. Okay.
Jimmy, if you competed on MasterChef, how do you think you would do?
Freaking amazing.
You do?
No, I would do horrible. Honestly, Gordon Ramsay would probably just scream at me and then I'd get tired of getting screamed at and quit.
You're missing your milk, right?
I got it. I'll throw some in.
Okay, you got it? Okay.
Oh, thank you for handing me some milk. How'd you know I needed that? Look at that bad boy.
I'm actually gonna start by making a chocolate mousse. Oh, my chocolate looks a lot different than yours.
Oh, what chocolate you got there?
I've got my Blue Stripes chocolate. As you can see, we have a cute little monkey.
No, I don't see anything.
I just want to call out this cute monkey that we have.
Hey, tell that monkey it should start making its own dessert. Putting this bad boy in the microwave.
Did you have Nick check that?
Why would I need Nick's help? I got this.
Chop this up. This chocolate looks so good. This is going to be used for my chocolate mousse.
I like this dynamic. It's actually pretty funny.
Okay. Wow. My toasted graham cracker smells incredible.
Oh, nice, nice.
And I'm gonna pull my plate out. I'm actually gonna toss my plate in the freezer to get it nice and cold.
It didn't do anything.
Put it in for 10 more minutes.
But longer. No, everything's great. Don't worry about it.
That's gonna cut into your time, given we only have 4 minutes and 13 seconds to go.
Oh,
I'm not too worried about it. You know what? My meal could also use some graham crackers. I want to make some.
You're gonna toast them just like me?
No.
Oh, okay. And now I'm preparing my station to start plating. I have marshmallow fluff right here. I have my toasted graham crackers. I have my Blue Stripes chocolate. I have my butane torch. I also need my chocolate mousse.
This is how you cut stuff. Oh.
What's that noise?
She could use a little more time.
Ah, come on. Come on. Again, I feel like somehow this is not gonna finish in time and Jimmy's just gonna be done a minute ahead of me.
How's my cake looking?
Oh, that smells like burnt chocolate.
It's good. Always protect your hands. Look at that. Exactly what's planned.
We're going with our nice cold plate. I'm going to go down on the bottom.
There's a bro just
with
winging
some
it and
of
just.
my chocolate mousse. Jimmy must be sweating right now.
Bro, we have 50 seconds left. What would I be sweating about? But where's the plate? Your boy needs a plate. Ooh. All right. You still have the stickers on them. I don't care. My cake is turned
What?
into a chocolate sauce because
Did
I
he
don't
just
know,
toss it?
It just never caked.
I'm going on with graham cracker crumbs.
Yo, way to steal my idea. I'm about to put those on too. Now, here's what we're gonna do. Watch this, watch this. We're gonna put a little Rice Krispie chunk to top it all off. We're gonna put Feastables chunks in it.
I'm going around with my marshmallow here. Perfect, it looks beautiful. And then I'm gonna torch it. Oh, Jimmy's done. Jimmy's done. I burned it. No, it got on fire. No. Oh.
10, 9. Look at me being done early. 8, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Look at this bad boy.
No ice cream?
I forgot the ice cream. So what I did was I started off making a cake in a cup, but it never fluffed up. Kind of just stayed the batter. So then we pivoted, because that's what you do. Great cooks, they always pivot. And we just threw the burnt batter in a cup, then we put some little crumbled graham crackers on, a little bit of broken up Rice Krispie treats. We topped it with some Feastables. And at the end of the day, if you don't like anything, just eat the Feastables on top.
And I have made a deconstructed s'mores. I might have gotten a little bit too fancy with it, and I also burned it, unfortunately, but I think it's gonna taste amazing.
We'll start off with mine.
You know, I don't even know where to start with this one. If you look carefully at this spoonful here, though, it's got a lot of good-looking things on there. I can't deny that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I mean, it's basically ice cream at this point.
Weirdly, it has no flavor. Yeah.
Almost has a consistency of a rotten banana.
Yeah. It kind of tastes like I'm chewing on plastic wrapped in Feastables chocolate.
Why don't you go ahead and dig into mine first? Make sure you get right in the middle.
You
In the
fucked
middle?
up, Jimmy.
Yeah, there's like a chocolate mousse under there, sort of.
All right.
Now that's actually ice cream, huh?
Oh, the goldenness and the coolness in the middle. I don't know how to explain it, but the marshmallow is warm, but whatever's in the middle, the chocolate, is cold. And then a little bit of crunchiness from the crust.
He's gonna
and
eat the whole
graham
thing.
crackers. Clearly, I won the steak one, but the dessert, I understand. Could be a coin flip.
Guess we'll find out in the comments.
Damn! 50 ways to use a watermelon. I kind of want to watch this because I do have some watermelons in the home. It's 42 minutes long. Next time. All right, last video. You know, probably today will be your early stream ending. We won't be ending at 1 p.m. today. We'll be ending at 7 p.m.
Walks
today.
out of a mysterious big box. Meanwhile, in Chicago, Jason says goodbye to his son Charlie and his wife Daniela before going to the university
video,
to teach his
chat.
physics class. In the
Physics,
evening,
huh?
The mysterious man from before enters a storage unit full of cash, cell phones, and other suspicious equipment. It's revealed this is Jason, and he takes notes on everything his family has done that day as if he was a stalker. He also keeps staring at a small container with liquid. Sometime later, Jason goes to a bar to meet with his friend Ryan, who recently won a very important science award. While they drink to celebrate, Ryan asks Jason to join his new neurotech company. Jason's eager to agree.
And then all the scientists get murdered, like the plot of what was it called? Three-part body or something like that.
But changes his mind when he hears the company is in San Francisco, since he doesn't want to leave his family. On his way home, Jason sees a call from his wife and declines it, which distracts him and almost gets him hit by a cab. Then he takes a dark alley and is approached by a masked man, who suddenly holds him at gunpoint to steal his wallet and his phone. Then the mugger forces Jason to get in a car and drive. During the trip, the mugger checks Jason's phone because somehow he knows the password and asks about Ryan by name. Eventually they make it to the abandoned building and the mugger hits Jason before throwing him on the ground to take his wedding ring. Next he makes Jason take off his clothes and guides him down the stairs. When Jason tries to fight back, the mugger easily overpowers him and throws him down before giving him an injection. Then the masked man makes Jason put on some clothes while he stares at a mysterious box until Jason passes out. When Jason wakes up, he's surrounded by bright lights and doctors. He's dizzy and confused, unable to speak even when they put him in a shower only to pass out again. Jason wakes later on a bed and when he tries to leave, he finds the door locked. Eventually he's visited by a woman named Amanda, who rushes to hug him. Jason doesn't recognize her, which hurts her to hear. Amanda explains all the tests indicate he's fine, so he's finally cleared from quarantine. Then she takes him to an office where he sees Layden, who he recognizes from his college days. Next Amanda starts a camera and says she's a lab psychiatrist while introducing Layden as the CEO and Jason as the chief science officer and co-founder. Suddenly Layden presses a button to reveal dozens of people outside the room cheering on Jason. Layden explains the team rushed in from the city to see him because he's the only one who's returned from the box. Jason still doesn't understand, so Amanda says he's been gone for 14 months. They want to know what happened to him, but the last thing Jason remembers is being at a bar with Ryan. He starts freaking out over the situation, and when they try taking him back to his room, he pushes the others and runs away. The elevator allows him to lose the group, and when he finds the front door closed, the guard opens it for him since he supposedly works here. As the alarm starts ringing, Jason jumps over a fence and runs through the forest to reach the city. Afterward, Jason takes a cab while looking at the wallet and keys he found in those clothes. He uses those keys to enter his home, only to find Amanda there and all the things move to different spots. Thinking he just has amnesia, Amanda explains they live together. Jason freaks out and calls out for Daniela and Charlie, but when he makes it to his son's room, he just finds an office and science award with his name. Next, Jason tries to call Daniela but gets the wrong number, so he tries again, and only to be insulted. Amanda asks who Daniela is and Jason tells her she's his wife, but Amanda says he has no wife. As Jason continues to search the house and find weird things, Amanda makes a call for help. Soon Jason sees a truck arrive and screams at Amanda before running away through the back door. At the same time, the mugger leaves the mask and enters Jason's actual home wearing his clothes, revealing he also has his face. Jason too starts getting affectionate with Daniela and tells her about Ryan's offer, but he says he chooses her over a cold lab. They end up doing the dirty. Moments later, Jason 1 hides in an alley so the truck won't see him, and once
Is
they're
this
finally
like an
gone,
alternate
he enters his
reality?
usual bar. The bartender doesn't recognize him and kicks Jason 1 out when he insists they're friends. Next, Jason 1 goes to the hospital and says he thinks there's something wrong with his mind, so they give him an MRI. He spends the night there and later the doctor brings the test results. They found a psychoactive compound in his toxicity screen that they'd never seen before. They also searched for the names Jason 1 gave them, but they found nobody else with his surname in Chicago. The doctor starts reading Jason's biography from the internet and the beginning matches what he remembers, but things start to change and the article ends by saying Jason has been gone for over a year. He borrows her tablet and searches Daniela's maiden name to discover the address of her art show. After the doctor leaves, Jason 1 steals a white coat to sneak around. Moments later, Jason 1 makes it to Daniela's art show and discovers there are lots of pictures of her youth but also himself. When he finally sees Daniela, he rushes to hug her and asks about Charlie, but she doesn't know what he's talking about. Then she leaves to keep welcoming guests and Jason 1 notices Ryan is there too. While sharing a drink, Ryan asks about the compounds he made last year for Jason 1, who doesn't know what he's talking about. Ryan gets angry but their conversation is interrupted by a speech from Daniela, who admits being curious about how her life could have turned out if she made different decisions and glances at Jason 1. After the exhibition is over, Jason 1 and Ryan go to Daniela's apartment and they share a joint. Jason 1 tells them what happened to him, and they aren't sure if he's lying or crazy. Then Jason 1 asks why there were pictures of him at Daniela's art show. She explains they didn't see each other in years after their breakup and that one day he showed up talking about regrets, other worlds, and people's existence being about choices. He also mentioned a secret project and that Daniela would never see him again. A desperate Jason begins telling them about the life he knows with them and Ryan gets angry so he just leaves. Daniela lets Jason 1 stay the night and he takes a piece of twine from a shelf to tie around his finger like a wedding ring. The next morning Jason 1 calls Amanda and tells him he's about to walk into a mental hospital, so she leaves to find him. However, Jason lied and he's outside waiting with Daniela. Once Amanda is gone, they enter the house and Jason 1 starts mentioning all the differences. However, Daniela explains that when she got pregnant, he said he wanted a career, so they broke up and she got a pregnancy termination. An argument ensues and Daniela walks out, so Jason 1 grabs some things and follows her to apologize. After they return to Daniela's house, Jason 1 looks through Jason 2's notes and finally learns what happened. Jason 2 built a huge box that can make a person travel through the multiverse. He regrets not having chosen Daniela over work, so he used the box to go to Jason 1's universe and steal his life. Now Jason 1 is in Jason 2's universe to complete the switch. Meanwhile, Jason 2 is happily living Jason 1's life, although he has some trouble doing basic chores because he doesn't know where anything is. After breakfast he goes to college to teach Jason 1's class, scolding the students for not paying attention. Later in his car, Jason 2 calls Ryan and aggressively tells him not to call anymore because he isn't interested in his job offers and he won't be changing his mind soon. In the evening, Jason 2 goes to his storage unit and puts away his gun, the mysterious box, and the mask. Then he checks on the box and installs a security camera that he can look into from his phone. Back to Jason 1, he tells Daniela he put the twine around his finger so his wedding ring mark won't disappear, since it's the only proof he has that his memories are real. He shares some stories about his old life and they end up kissing. The moment is interrupted by the doorbell and the phone ringing, but when Daniela picks it up nobody answers. When Jason 1 tries the peephole, lab guard Dawn shoots the lock and bursts in. Daniela tries calling the police, so Dawn shoots her in the head before tasing Jason to tie him up. Moments later, Jason 1 is again locked up in the room at the company lab. Layden comes to see him, saying he takes the blame for what happened to Daniela but also that Jason has become a danger to himself and others, so he must stay there for now. The next day Detective Mason comes to the office to talk to Layden. She mentions the fact Jason and another employee called Blair disappeared and asks a bunch of questions. When Layden asks why he's being questioned, Mason tells him that Jason was seen at a hospital and an art show. Layden fakes surprise and swears Jason hasn't contacted him. Next, Mason asks to talk to Amanda because she knows Jason and her were involved. Later, after the interrogation, Amanda yells at Layden for what happened to Daniela and because she had to lie to the police. An argument ensues and it's revealed there are a bunch of employees missing, so with Jason's return the police may put the clues together soon. As Layton says he's desperate to know how Jason came back, Jason 1 announces he's ready to cooperate. Amanda and Layton come in with several security guards and Jason 1 explains he didn't tell anyone about this place because he doesn't even know where he is. He pretends he's Jason 2 with amnesia and calls Layton his friend, so his restraints are finally removed. Then Layton takes Jason 1 to see the box and Jason uses the notes he read early to pretend he does remember some things. Layton fills the gaps by explaining Jason 1 his award by discovering an adaptive shielding that stops anything trying to get through. As Jason looks inside the box, Amanda tells him he's the only person to go in and return. The other 3 employees that tried haven't returned, and recording devices don't work inside the box. Next Layton shows him the security footage of the night Jason 2 entered the box while nobody was around. Minutes later the lab techs opened the box but Jason was already gone. And 3 days ago after more than a year of missing, Jason came out of the box. Afterward Jason 1 studies Jason 2's notes and asks Amanda about her role. She explains she's a psychiatrist who trains the box pilots and that they use the compound Ryan made for the box trips. Amanda confirms they're dating and the day before Jason disappeared, he was behaving strangely and went to see Daniela. Jason 1 begins wondering if he truly is insane or if he's not the person everyone thinks he is, causing a disturbed Amanda to leave the room. Then Layton interrogates Jason 1 again and realizes he's hiding something, so he reveals that they've kidnapped Ryan and forced him to share the story Jason told them at Daniela's. As Layton calls him an imposter, a furious Jason jumps across the table and attacks Layton, managing to punch him before the guards take him away. In another room, Dawn starts beating Jason 1 up and is ready to slit Jason's throat, but Layton makes her leave. Layton is frustrated because he doesn't know how to use the box, mentioning he wants to solve problems like cancer and world hunger. Jason 1 swears he doesn't know either and Layton leaves. Security throws Jason in a room with Ryan, who breaks down when he hears Daniela is dead. Ryan explains that Jason asked him to build a compound that alters the brain to put certain areas of it to sleep. Its goal is to allow the brain to comprehend going into superposition and seeing other worlds. As they discuss how the box may interact with it, the guards come to take Ryan away. In the other universe, Jason 2 is out shopping with Charlie and looks up the couple's friends on social media to learn more before an incoming dinner party. He's surprised to see one of them is Blair, the same woman who disappeared in his original world. On the night of the party, Jason 2 looks over his notes before greeting the guests. He chats with Blair, who is a lawyer in this world, and he's genuinely happy to see her well. Thanks to his research, he does well with everyone. Suddenly Ryan shows up and hugs Jason, apologizing for forcing the issue of the job offer and they reconcile. After the party is over, later Jason 2 watches videos of Jason 1 and his family to learn more about their behavior. While looking through some old paperwork, he finds birth certificates for Charlie and a child that didn't make it. The next morning, Daniela finds the box with her son's ashes in the living room. She ends up opening an old box to look through her dead son's things. Back to Jason 1, he's suddenly woken up by Amanda, who has turned off the cameras and urgently tells him to leave with her. She also informs him Ryan is dead. They hide in a closet when someone passes by.
Ryan is dead?
Then they take the elevator to the top floor.
They
only
killed
to find
him.
Layton. Jason punches him and they close the elevator again. They go to the box room and Amanda discovers they froze her clearance, but Jason's password still works and they get inside at the same time the guards see them. Jason 1 rushes to grab the compound and enters the box with Amanda, closing the door just in time and cutting off Dawn's fingers in the process. They have 3 minutes before the door opens, so Jason has no choice but to bring Amanda with him. They inject themselves with Ryan's compound and they start feeling dizzy until they pass out. 3 minutes later, Jason and Amanda wake up and find themselves in an endless corridor. In the labs, chaos has taken over. A furious Layton announces he has nothing left in this world, so he takes some compound and enters the box. Meanwhile the duo is running through the corridor and Jason 1 has already counted over 200 doors without an end in sight. He realizes their brains created this corridor because they are attempting to process something the human mind hasn't evolved to comprehend. They finally open a door at random and walk into a destroyed building covered in ash. When they go outside, they learn the entire world is a desolate wasteland. Suddenly the buildings in the city start collapsing, so the duo runs back inside while barely avoiding the debris behind them. They make it back to the box just in time and check their things, realizing the GPS is still working. They learn that the coordinates of the box can't change, meaning the box moves across universes but not across space. It's always on the same spot on every Earth. They take another injection and the corridor reappears while in another section of the corridor, Layton is looking for them to no avail. Eventually Jason 1 and Amanda open another door and find a world that is covered in trees and fog. After confirming it's the same coordinates, they close that door only to open it again. It's the same world out there, meaning a door will always take them to the same place. They open another door to find a world where the sun is hundreds of feet off the ground and there's no atmosphere, so Jason quickly closes it up. Amanda panics and runs away, but the corridor truly is infinite and she can't find the original exit. Next Jason 1 opens another door and finds the lab. For a moment they think they've made it back, however they see alternate versions of themselves who are soon found by Dawn. She shoots Amanda in the head and tases Jason down, so the original duo runs back into the box before they're seen. Afterward Jason tries to open several more doors.
Holy
One takes
shit.
them to a vicious ocean, the second appears deep underground, and the third one has werewolves.
What?
One takes them to a vicious ocean, the second appears deep underground, and the third one has werewolves.
Werewolf. This is kind of sick.
Door after door is open, but they always end up showing them places out of nightmares. Amanda decides she's had enough and opens a door to a blizzard. She charges out into the snow and Jason 1 follows her to stop her. When they try to come back, they can't see the box because of the storm. They try to find shelter but eventually Amanda is too cold to move, so Jason has to carry her. He finds a
fucked it
house
up.
covered in snow and breaks the window to get inside, tucking Amanda into bed before looking around. The power and the tap water aren't working but he finds some matches, and soon a fire is warming up the room. In the corridor, Layton starts to panic so he finally opens a door. In the morning, the blizzard has stopped and Jason 1 comes out to see Chicago in the distance in a total ice age. Then he breaks some furniture to keep the fire going until Amanda feels better. She shares a skiing story about her childhood and admits she was thinking about it before she opened the door, making them realize that their thoughts control which universe the box takes them to. After putting on warm clothes they found in the house, the duo heads out and tries using the GPS, but it isn't working. Amanda realizes that since the box is always on the same spot, they can just use a normal compass for guidance. After walking for a while, they step on something hard and start digging to find the box under the snow, quickly getting inside. In another corner of the corridor, Layton is bruised and bloody but continues to walk.
Why?
He
How'd you
opens a
fuck it
door
up?
to see the snow world from earlier, closes it, and keeps going. Meanwhile Jason 2 goes to work but he can't get his students to pay attention, so he throws a bottle into the corner. The breaking sound makes everyone shut up and Jason asks them to take out pen and paper for a pop quiz. Most of them don't bring that anymore, thus Jason says any person with only a device fails. The students start to protest and Jason changes his mind, walking away instead. On his way out a teacher asks him about the bottle but he only announces that he quits. Sometime later, Jason 2 visits Layton, who in this world never took over his family's company. They share a drink and Jason 2 realizes this Layton is a hedonist who lives off his trust fund and has random lovers sleeping on his couch. Jason 2 tells Layton he quit teaching and wants to get back to his old work while still spending more time with the family. Layton explains he's already invested in Ryan's company and can't help, so Jason announces he wants to show him something. The duo goes to the abandoned building and Jason 2 makes Layton take the compound. Then they go into the box and the corridor appears, so Jason 2 asks Layton to clear his mind for a few seconds before opening a door. In the meantime, it's Charlie's birthday but only Daniela is around for him. They light up a candle and Daniela shares the story of the son she lost, revealing he had been Charlie's twin and he had already been born sick, so he didn't live long. After looking around the corridor for a while, Jason 2 and Layton return to their world and Jason 2 tells him who he really is. He explains that he and the Layton in his world didn't go separate ways after college, so Layton is the only people Jason 2 trusts. Layton admits he'd give anything for a chance to start fresh. When Jason 2 gets home, Charlie is upset with him for missing his day, but Jason 2 distracts him with a present, Charlie's own car. Daniela is mad that Jason did this without consulting her and gets worse when he says he quit his job, however Jason 2 assures her they don't have to worry about money anymore. Back to Jason 1 and Amanda, he concentrates on his home before opening the door. Suddenly water bursts in and fills the box, causing it to sink in a world where water has taken over most of the land.
Damn.
Jason 1 swims quickly to close the door, and the water soon drains out. Jason admits he felt overwhelmed and under pressure before opening the door, that's why the box filled with water. He wants to try again already, but Amanda insists they take time to emotionally rebalance themselves. While they wring out their wet clothes, Jason 1 asks about the people who used the box before him. Amanda mentions Blair, who was the lead engineer, then Jason 2 followed by 2 clinical trial volunteers. The duo falls asleep and when they wake up, the effect of the compound has worn off. They're in the box instead of the corridor, so they open the door and find an abandoned version of the lab. Since they need food, they start searching the room, only to find the doors locked. Amanda says they had safeguards in place in case dangerous things came out of the box. The elevator isn't working either, but eventually they find an unlocked bedroom. They check the bed only to discover a rotting body under the blankets. At that moment they hear a noise so they rush back, but there's someone wandering in the lab. The duo tries hiding but the person approaches them with a gun, revealing to be Blair. After a warm reunion, they tell Blair everything and she takes them to the observation deck where she's set up her living space. SHR explains she's been living there for 3 months and there was no power when she arrived, but she got the emergency generators working and accessed the system. Security footage shows them that a year ago, another Blair came out of the box and was killed by the giant locust wasps that have taken over this world. While showing them the huge body of a dead wasp, Blair says she's gone out for supply runs but the wasps devour everything they can. Amanda doesn't understand why Blair is still here and Blair snaps, revealing she's terrified to go back into the box. After having some food, Jason 1 and Amanda announce they'll go back into the box. Blair turns down their offer to come along and gives them her notes before they leave. In the box,
So you
Amanda
want to live
feels
in a world full of man-eating locusts?
guilty
Okay.
for not training Blair enough and Jason her notes before they leave. In the box, Amanda feels guilty for not training Blair enough and Jason 1 hugs her. Then they take more compound while Amanda points out she can't understand how Jason 2 is so different from 1. Jason 1 explains that if he had given up the love of his life for science he would be bitter too. This time Jason 1 tries writing about the world he wants to visit before opening a door. They appear in the abandoned building and Jason gets excited, especially when they go outside and see a normal-looking Chicago. However, when they take the streets, they see the city is empty. They drive to his house and an alternate Daniela opens it, revealing she's very sick. She says the authorities had taken Jason away and told her he died. He asks about Charlie only to learn he's dead in his room. At that moment the authorities show up and point their guns at Jason 1 and Amanda for not respecting quarantine. The doctors test them and confirm the duo isn't infected, but they say there's no hope for Daniela. Before leaving, they give Jason some medicine so he can euthanize her. Daniela has a breakdown when she hears the news, but after they reminisce over the old times, she tells him to do it. Jason 1 helps his wife die, then he goes back into the box with Amanda, who comforts him as he cries.
Ew.
After a nap, Amanda mentions that they may have ended up in that world because Jason 1 is scared of losing his family to an illness like he lost his mom. This means they must control their subconscious too. Soon they try again and this time Chicago looks normal. Jason 1 enters his house and grabs a knife from the kitchen, fearing Jason's second of maybe around. He opens the door to the bathroom and startles Daniela, so he drops the knife to prove he means no harm. However, Daniel picks the knife up and rushes to call 911, telling the operator that her ex-husband is supposed to be in prison but he's shown up at her house. Suddenly Charlie tackles Jason to the ground and tries to fight him, but Jason 1 pushes him off. He tells them he made a mistake and apologizes as Charlie yells at him, telling him to get out. Hearing the police sirens in the distance, Jason 1 runs out and hides with Amanda.
Wrong universe?
They need to stay in a safe place until the police are gone, so Amanda takes him to a friend's house. The woman is terrified to see Amanda and Jason discovers a memorial picture in her name because she's dead in this world. Amanda pretends to be a ghost and tells the woman she's in a good happy place, then they leave in the woman's car. Meanwhile Jason 2 takes Layden to the box again and tells him about the different worlds he's seen. This time Jason explains how to take the compound so Layden can do it himself and they return to the corridor. They open some random doors just to peek while Jason points out they don't have access to the entire multiverse, just worlds that split off from theirs. They stop at a beautiful beach to admit the scenery before they finally head back. Jason 2 admits he doesn't have much compound left, only for Layden to interrupt him saying he'll pay him lots of money for all the compound he has after his training is done. Sometime later, Jason 2 walks out of the box and appears in his original lab. While he steals more compound he notices blood on the ground. The employee guarding this area tells him that another Jason appeared, but he left with Amanda and Layden follow them, and the blood is Dawn's. Without another word, Jason 2 leaves and reunites with Layden, showing him all the compound he can sell to him. However, he also announces that after Layden finally leaves, he'll seal the box on this world so Jason 1 can't find him. A few days later, Jason 2 meets with Layden again and they finally seal the deal. Layden takes the compound and leaves into the box to never come back. Afterward, Jason picks up Charlie and shares some ice cream with him. Suddenly Charlie starts coughing. It turns out he has an allergic reaction to the nuts in the ice cream. Jason pulls over and searches the bag until he finally finds an EpiPen to help his son. Afterward he takes him to the hospital and Daniela shows up, scolding her husband for forgetting something so important. Because of the incident, Jason has forgotten to roll down his sleeves and Daniela notices the marks left by the compound injection. When they return home, she notices he's flossing, which he's never done before. In the meantime, Jason 1 and Amanda make it to a world with a beautiful forest and Jason takes as many notes as possible. He writes the names of places he loves from his town and they try a bunch of different doors, but none of them are exactly as Chicago. After dozens of failed tries, they decide they need a break. They check into a hotel and have a nice dinner while trying to have a discussion about what components make each person what they really are. However, the music is too loud to chat and they end up dancing instead. Later in their room, Jason accidentally hugs Amanda while she sleeps, waking her up. Amanda then admits she feels like her world is vanishing and they decide not to sleep in the same space. Sometime later they stop at another world and Amanda announces she needs a day to herself, so they can meet back at the box tonight. Jason 1 goes to a small art gallery and finds Daniela with blonde hair. They talk about her paintings and Jason asks Daniela to grab a coffee with him, but she turns him down so he leaves. Amanda watches another version of herself who is married and has a child. That night the duo reunites and realizes they don't have much compound left. At the next world, they check in another hotel and Jason leaves to go get food. Instead he stands in the rain outside his old house watching another version of himself dance with Daniela. He takes a while to come back and a furious Amanda pushes him for worrying her. Jason 1 explains he watched his family here and thinks they're getting closer. However, Amanda points out they need to think of a new plan before the compound runs out. Back to Jason 2, he decides to go to therapy and his doctor is Amanda, who is a normal therapist in this world. Jason says he is everything yet he doesn't feel fulfilled, so Amanda points out he may be idealizing some things too much. People expect perfection and get disappointed when they don't get it. At home, Daniela talks to Blair about her worries for this new version of Jason, but Blair just hears that he's hotter, cleaner, and richer. Daniela also mentions the marks on Jason's arm, and Blair says not to confront him because he'll lie. Instead, she recommends that Daniela follow Jason around. That night, Jason 2 blindfolds Daniela and takes her to an art charity auction. He surprises her by showing he's donated the painting she made in private, and this upsets Daniela so much that she asks to leave. During the car ride home, Jason says he doesn't understand what he did wrong. Daniela explains she's humiliated because he took her painting without her permission and took her somewhere everyone knows her in a dress that she hates. She admits she's still trying to figure out if she wants to paint anymore and Jason says maybe she just isn't who he thought she was. After dropping off Daniela at home, he drives off, unaware she gets in her car and follows him. Minutes later, Daniela watches Jason 2 go into his old storage unit and leave after a few seconds. She tries to get in after him but it's locked, so she peeks under the door and manages to grab a compound sample. She immediately takes it to Ryan and asks him to discover what it is. The next day Jason 2 goes to see Amanda, who understands how Daniela felt. Jason says he wants to leave and when Amanda asks where, he describes the corridor. Amanda thinks it's metaphor and says it indicates a fear of commitment. He may be a married man, but he doesn't act like it. When Jason goes home he's confronted by Ryan, who takes out the compound sample and says Jason stole it from him. Jason takes him to the bar and explains this isn't the same compound because this one is already finished. Afterward Jason 2 shows Ryan the box and they both take the compound before going in. Jason explains everything about the multiverse and makes an excited Ryan calm down before opening a door. They come out into a kind version of Chicago where a huge aurora lights up the sky. Jason then takes Ryan's phone with the excuse of taking a picture and Ryan realizes this isn't his original friend, so he tries running back into the box. However, Jason 2 closes the door, leaving him outside. When Jason 2 returns, he sees that Ryan's phone is ringing with a call from Daniela. He immediately hires a construction crew to cover the box in a larger container of concrete. As days pass, Daniela keeps texting Ryan to no avail. One afternoon, the detective Mason of this world shows up at their house and informs them Ryan is missing. Jason tells her about their visit to the bar and that he went home after their drink, so he knows nothing. After Mason leaves, Daniela confronts Jason 2 about the compound sample, admitting that she followed him. Jason tells her it's not an upper, it's a scientific experiment created by Ryan, making up a lie about him being under a secrecy contract. Daniela asks him to stop taking it and Jason promises to do so. She also asks about the storage unit, and Jason says it's full of stuff from his special project. Meanwhile in the corridor, Amanda points out they've been in a constant state of fight or flight for almost a month so they need a break. She opens a door and finds a utopian and futuristic Chicago. They walk through the city and learn it runs on cold fusion reactors. Amanda reveals she got them to this world by thinking about a place where people agree on basic facts, technology doesn't destroy everything, and everyone has empathy. After looking around, they go to a bar and a couple in another table takes a picture of them before they split for the day. Later they have dinner at a fancy restaurant and Amanda says she looked up this world's versions of them. Alternate Jason sells insurance while alternate Amanda went missing 2 years ago and she has no family left.
Damn.
Amanda announces she's got a new passport thanks to retinal scan technology and she has the other Amanda's money, so she's decided to stay here.
What the
She
fuck?
asks Jason to stay, but he turns her down and offers to leave her some compound in case of an emergency. However, Amanda turns him down too, saying she's probably what is holding him back from finding his family. They say goodbye with an embrace and Jason secretly slips 2 compound samples into her bag. Afterward Jason 1 goes back to the box and notices he only has 3 compound samples left. His next trip takes him to a burned down version of his house, so he tries again. In this new world Jason manages to call the alternate Daniela from a prepaid phone and has a nice talk with her even though she isn't his Daniela. While he walks away, he sees the mask Jason 2 wore and starts considering some ideas. That night, Jason 1 enters his house and watches Daniela sleep with his other self, but he doesn't dare destroy the family and leaves the bedroom. When he reaches the kitchen he has a panic attack on the floor. At that moment he's found by Max, the son who died in his world. Thinking this is his dad, Max makes small talk and admits he knows how much of a disappointment he is to Jason, who hugs him to comfort him. However, he fails to say the right thing because Max is going through some stuff, so the boy runs back to his room and Jason 1 leaves. Back to Jason 2, he goes to visit Amanda again and tells her that Daniela acted behind his back. He says he's thinking of leaving and Amanda tells him he's running from himself more than the situation. Jason responds that he wants to know more about Amanda and she says no, but Jason 2 starts mentioning a bunch of things about her anyway. Upset by this stranger knowing so much about her, Amanda kicks him out. When he gets home, he finds Mason at his door. She explains they got a ping on Ryan's phone in an industrial area of Chicago after he left the bar and asks if Jason went there with him, but he says no. Jason pretends he knows nothing until Mason gets tired and leaves. Afterward, Jason returns to the box and hits it with a sledgehammer to tear down the concrete. He immediately travels to another world and finds an alternate Ryan that has a horrible life and doesn't even know Jason, who is using a fake name. Jason too keeps buying drinks, and moments later he brings that very drunk Ryan to his world. Ryan throws up and can barely move, so Jason has to help him get to this world's Ryan's apartment. He showers him and cuts his hair, leaving him in bed as the replacement. In the corridor, Jason 1 takes the last compound and writes about his first memory of Daniela with lots of deep feelings. Then he opens the door and comes out to find the concrete surrounding the box. There's an empty compound sample on the ground, which gives him hope. Next, Jason 1 goes to the bar and the bartender recognizes him, so he hugs him in excitement. Then he runs to his home and peeks inside through the back door, seeing Daniel and Charlie together. At that moment, Jason 2 comes back and tells his family that they found Ryan at a bar after he went on a 3-day bender. Determined to get his family back, Jason goes to a sporting store and tries to buy a handgun for home defense, but he doesn't have a firearm owner's card. Instead, he ends up buying pepper spray and a knife. Seconds later, Jason comes in and opens the conversation with exactly the same phrase, so the clerk calls him out on it. This freaks him out and it's revealed this is the real Jason 1, meaning there are more Jasons running around the Chicago. At home, Jason 2 takes the garbage out and gets jumped by another Jason. A fight ensues and the men fall to the ground as the knife from the store comes out. After lots of struggle, Jason 2 manages to overpower him, bites his arm, and repeatedly hits the guy's head on the ground until he's dead. Then he drags the body to his house and hurries to cover it up before Charlie can see it.
Wait, what the
Meanwhile,
fuck
Daniela
is more than
visits
one?
Ryan, who is still puking in the toilet, it up before Charlie can see it.
There's more than 2 Jasons?
Meanwhile, Daniela visits Ryan, who is still puking in the toilet. He recognizes Daniela as one of the clients from the garage he works in and says the last thing he remembers is being at the bar with some stranger feeding him drinks. Daniela shows him a picture of Jason and Ryan confirms that's the stranger. At the local hotel, Jason 1 gets his new knife and gets ready for action, only to find another Jason in the corridor. They lock eyes and each go in opposite directions as Jason 1 walks back out to the street, noticing yet another Jason is following him. Scared, Jason 1 runs through the traffic and hides in the bar, so the other Jason keeps on walking without noticing. There's a Jason already there, so Jason 1 sits with him and they share a drink. This new Jason comes from a reality in which Amanda died in a very dark world. Neither of them has any compound left and they agree they should kill Jason 2. This Jason does have a gun and leaves alone. The next day, Jason 1 goes to a small diner and starts smoking a cigar. Everyone complains but he just ignores them. Eventually Dawn, who is a cop here, comes to arrest him for disturbing the peace. Meanwhile, Daniela asks Jason 2 to take Charlie to school and Jason chooses the old car instead of the brand new gift because the body is inside. Then Jason takes Charlie on a tour of his old university, where he notices another Jason following them and he tries to get away. He and Charlie go into the library, but alternate Jason is still following them, so Jason 2 decides to split and tells his son to escape on the car. Now Jason 2 starts running and goes upstairs, wandering around the shelves to try to lose his pursuer.
There's more
When
than
alternate Jason
2
checks
Jasons.
the bathroom door, number 2 uses the chance to tackle him and triggers a fight. The
So
men
far,
throw
there's
each
4 Jasons. What the fuck?
other all over the room and alternate Jason takes out his knife, so 2 hits his arm on the sink to disarm him. Next, Jason 2 grabs the guy by the neck and chokes him until he passes out. After taking the knife, he hides the body in a stall and locks it up. In the meantime, Charlie tries to leave in the car, but he has to stop when a tire malfunctions. At that moment he's approached by the police, who asks for papers. Thankfully, Jason 2 comes back just in time to save the situation. At the same time, Daniela goes back to the storage unit, uses bolt cutters to get in, and finds another phone with pictures of their family, bags of strange-looking cash, and more compound samples. There's also a mechanic uniform with Ryan's name on it. Suddenly her phone rings and it's from a no-caller ID number. Moments later, she's paying to free Jason 1 from jail. She cries as she says she's tired of lies, so Jason 1 tells her everything about the box and the multiverse. When she doesn't believe him, he tells her to call Jason 2, and she's shocked to hear him on the phone. Daniela asks a question about their last vacation and Jason 2 gets it wrong, proving the story. Jason 1 warns her about other Jasons and they agree to use the word Jupiter as a safe word to meet later. When Daniela gets home, she tries calling Charlie before going inside, but he won't answer. Daniela goes inside and finds Jason 2 packing. He explains the family needs to leave because he's in trouble, promising to explain later. For now, Daniela plays along and pretends to search for a suitcase while texting Charlie, letting him know they're in danger and to wait outside. Then Daniela asks Jason to help her get a suitcase from the basement and pushes him down the stairs. Afterward, she runs outside to reunite with Charlie, but before they can leave they're found by another Jason. They get in a car with him and he starts explaining everything from the beginning, making Daniela realize this isn't the same Jason from jail. Before she can react, they're hit by another car and they crash. The other car also has a Jason, so Daniela drags Charlie out and they run away.
Wait, which
Soon
was
they
the
reach
real
beam and
Jason?
Jason is waiting there. They confirm their identities with the word Jupiter and Jason 1 finally gets to hug his son.
Oh, so this is the
At
real
the
one.
house, Jason 2 is found by another copy, who demands to know where his family is. Jason 2 tells him what happened and that he doesn't know where the family is, so the other Jason starts beating him up. In the meantime, Jason 1 is taking his family out of town. Daniela
Jason
and
2's
Charlie
getting
start
beat up.
getting lots of messages from all the Jasons, so they turn their phones off. Jason 1 explains he had thought he would only be dealing with number 2, and now he doesn't know what to do. Charlie announces he has an idea. That night, they make it to a house in the woods. It belongs to a friend of Charlie's, so he knows how to find the hidden key and the code to shut off the alarm. The family agrees to spend the night there and they lock all doors and windows. After Daniela and Charlie go to bed, Jason 1 uses the computer to check his email and finds a new folder labeled Entanglement. He clicks on the link and enters a chat room with over 100 Jasons who share details of their labeled Entanglement. He clicks on the link.
I see some. I know there's more of you out there. So I can tell you that. But it's just how many of you went to Fielding Love? One of the clerks fainted me. So who all considered Ken guilty? I followed Daniel Tilton. They aren't home anymore. What the fuck is the fuck? 103 Jasons?
Link and enters a chat room with over 100.
Okay, all this has taught me is to never trust a alternate reality of me. Because what if they have a shittier life and they want in my life and they want to kill me? Or some shit like that.
Jasons who share details of what the family.
Now I know. They want to take over your life. Never trust yourself.
Family is doing. Some of them send videos explaining why he's the Jason that deserves Daniela, and others send Jason 1. Some of them send videos explaining why he's the Jason that deserves Daniela, and others send Jason 1 private messages asking him to team up. Then he hears a noise and checks the garden, but he doesn't see anything. Just in case, he grabs a fire poker and sits on a chair that offers a view from the outside. At home, alternate Jason tries to track down his family, but they're not using credit cards, phones, or buying tickets. Then he gets his phone and reveals he's been chatting with Blair. While he waits, he tells her rickets. Then he gets his phone and reveals
I've been trying to reach.
He's been chatting with Blair. While he waits, he tells a restrained Jason 2 that his Daniela and Ryan were killed by Dawn, and his Amanda died impaled by a large tree branch.
Wait, what the fuck?
He gets his phone and reveals he's been chatting with Blair. While he waits, he tells a restrained Jason 2 that his Daniela and Ryan were killed by Dawn, and his Amanda died impaled by a large tree branch. The other Jason also shows him the chat room, but their conversation is interrupted by a text from Blair saying she'll be there soon. When she arrives, she finds blood and tape on the steps, so she goes upstairs. Suddenly Blair hears a noise and follows it to find Jason 2 tied up in the closet. Then the other Jason appears behind her and asks her to track her car. Blair freaks out and attacks him so she can run away, but other Jason shoots his gun to make her stop. Blair pretends to cooperate, but when she's close enough, she throws pepper spray in his face and takes the gun. Holding both Jasons at gunpoint, she demands an explanation. Later that night, Daniela checks the chat room on the computer out of curiosity. After saying goodnight to Charlie, Daniela checks the chat room on the computer out of
I don't want to. What are you going to call in an escort of F-16s?
curiosity. After saying goodnight to Charlie, the couple gets dirty in their room. Once they're done, Daniela informs Jason that she told the others that she chose him. When Jason 1 goes to the kitchen for water, he sees someone running outside. He immediately grabs the fire poker and comes out to discover the tires on the car have been slashed. Suddenly he hears a Jason scream, so Jason 1 runs into the woods and finds a copy almost dead, saying another Jason did this to him. At that moment a different Jason runs toward them, but he gets shot by a copy in the shadows. Terrified, Jason 1 runs back into the house and finds a guy already there with a shotgun. When he comes closer, Jason 1 jumps on him, but his alternate self overpowers him and starts beating him up. At that moment he falls dead because Jason 2 has appeared and shot him. When Daniela and Charlie come downstairs, Jason 2 puts down his gun and apologizes for the mess he caused. Charlie punches him in fury, but Jason 2 keeps talking, explaining the other Jasons had a tracker on the car. Suddenly they hear screaming and yelling outside as more copies keep on arriving. Then Jason 2 gives one his wedding ring back and his car keys, telling the family to leave. The family gets in the car and drives off. A copy tries blocking their path with open fire, but Jason just runs over him and keeps going. As they escape, Charlie finds a box full of compound and the box with Max's ashes. There's also a phone with a recording from Jason 2, who explains he started everything because he had been full of regret and envy.
So Jason 2's giving him a second chance. A Boxwell compound.
Sometime later, the family returns to the city and go to the box room, where all the Jasons are waiting. The leader explains they don't want to stop them. They just realize the only way for them to have a normal life is to leave this world, so they're saying goodbye. One of the Jasons tries to protest, but the leader shuts him up, reminding him Daniela and Charlie are the ones who get to choose. After some hesitation, the Jasons move aside and the family enters the box. They all take the compound and cross a door to find a new home. Meanwhile, the others have happy lives in their new worlds. Ryan keeps on inventing and finds the Amanda of that universe to befriend her. Original Amanda is shining in Utopian Chicago. Blair finally gets back in the box, and Layton is still having fun visiting hundreds of universes.
Damn, Layton.
Make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so you can watch more videos.
That's why. I mean, that's interesting. You know, alternate multiverses, whatever, alternate realities. That went absolutely bonkers in the end. This series shows when you are the problem and not the world around you. Honestly, how many Jasons does it take to screw in a light bulb, huh? Well, it took only one Jason to screw up one Jason's world, all because Jason wanted to screw Diana. There are hundreds of Jasons. I feel sorry for poor Charlie. His life is totally screwed. So never mind the light bulb, there's plenty other screwing going on. Hi! I've learned not to trust myself. I'm out, chat. I will see you guys Tuesday. Today was a good stream, I guess. It was, and I'm ending early, so that's not bad. I do have to like fix my sleep schedule. I'll see y'all. Thanks for chilling with me. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Peace out, boys. Bye.